Hello, how you guys doing? The other day, I broke things. Surprise, surprise. We're gonna try and fix that today. I think I know what's wrong, mostly. Yeah, it might take me a little while, who knows. It might take me 3 hours, or 5 minutes. So, yeah. We're gonna try it anyway, so. But, Jojo, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So essentially what happened last time, is my sound just, like, broke the screen. Yeah, I always break things, but, like, so what happened last time is you know, so I hit select here, right, and it plays the song, which, this part's fine. But then, it called me a liar. Okay, hang on, I don't think I have it checked out. Do I have it checked out? Wait a minute. Mia, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wait a minute. This was broken. Not that one. This was broken yesterday, I swear. Just hang on for a bit. Yeah, no worries. I'm doing alright. Okay, come on. Why is it not broken now? Like, it was broken, like... Thank you for those, Mia. 5 hours outside doing stuff on the... I realized I couldn't use a different command. I could use a different command. Whoops. It's all fun. I gotta laugh now at how programming works. Yeah. So this did, like, destroy the screen. And I don't know why it's not anymore. Okay. Okay. It's because, like, let me stash that. Thank you for the host, Jojo. Appreciate that. Stash that. Okay. Make. Okay. Reload that. Maybe, like, I didn't have... I'll just pause the music for now. Maybe, like, it wasn't... Okay. Wait a minute. Why is this thing calling me a liar now? What is this? Stash pop. Put that stuff back there, and then remake that. That's not what I wanted. Over here, reload that. Select again. See, when I want it to break, it doesn't break. Like, what gives? There it goes. There it goes. Okay. Alright, that's what was happening. The Gel Mega, how you doing? Welcome. So, this is what I want to fix today. This is what I want to fix today. Because, I ain't supposed to be happening, you say. No, it has a little bit of a stroke. So, like, when it happens here, it looks even... Oh. Those colors are all screwed up, too. Like, how did that happen? There it goes. It gets even, like, weirder over here. And ah! Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh. Vital, how you doing? That's perfect, ship it. Trying the right eye to see the graphic there. So, this started happening last stream, and I'm like, you know what? It's late, so I'm going to stop. And I stopped. And I hadn't touched this code since then. At least I thought I didn't, until I, like... I stashed something and rebuilt it, and then, like... It went away, because I stashed the code, so... Wait, what is... Hey, this is my keyboard... Oh, okay. But, so yeah, this is... We're gonna fix this today. We're gonna fix this today. Yeah. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Mark. To show what's going on here, so right over here, there should be a Sprite 0 hit, right? So if I reload, and you can see all the orange dots there. Whoop. No. Why did it... I keep hitting the wrong button. Reload. That's not reload. Okay. How about that button? That button's reload. Okay. So I'm gonna hit start, and then start again. You can see all the dots here. Those are supposed to be happening. Those are looking for a little sprite in the corner there. I hear the song 24/7 now. Nice. But right after that happens, it like changes some things, and that's when it actually runs the music engine. But at the end of one bar of music, or one section of music, apparently it breaks and is stuck in a loop. So it never hits this again. And that's how or why things are breaking pretty badly. Yeah, so let's go ahead and hit select. All right, where are we? Update sequences is where we are. Okay, so this code is just wrong then, I guess, because it's never exiting. Okay, so I'm going to actually go over here because I don't want to have to keep muting my. Okay, select. That wasn't select. That's select. Okay. Apparently not. Apparently. So the first one works fine, I guess. So, update sequences. This is loading in the music data. So it's looking at these right here to figure out what sequences go in each channel, right? So these numbers here are indexes to the actual sequences up here. So number 5 right there, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the first pattern right there. 6 is the next one, and the next one, and the next one. These are all for the different channels, right? So yeah, so each time this is called, it looks at one of these, position in each of these, and loads those into the appropriate channels and whatnot. So I guess the first time works fine. Song A channels. So that's loading that right there. Okay. And the temp address. Okay, do I have temp address loaded? No, I do not. So let's add this to a watch. Oh, come on. Home. There it goes. D9CF, sounds about right. Yep. 5. Load up 5 for the first one. Load sequence. It's probably fine. Increment that. Load it, compare it to 4. It's probably missing this, that's why. It's on the next time through it's yeah. And then the last one. Okay. Okay, so hit the next one. So it ended the song, and now it should be loading up the second sequence ID. Yeah, so we're on the second index. Wait a minute. Lodex store A. Oh, that's why. Okay. So, well, that's part of it anyway. So I'm loading and storing wrong things here. Slayer Darth, how you doing? Welcome. I've seen weather prediction for here in Belgium. Not looking forward to summer. 40s. Oh, goodness gracious. That's a little high. It's going all right. How you doing? How you doing? All right, but this shouldn't break everything. It should just end the loop sooner. Really? Lots of sequence, fine. So yeah, it just increments that, compares it to 4. So this loop happens 1 fewer times. D9CB. Let's see what that is. Oops. What was it? D9CB. Right there. D9D9. Okay. Which is this guy here. That's still fine. Open DNS screw me over. Oh no! Oh no. Okay. Load the sequence correctly, it looks like. I think. Let's drop into this one, just make sure it's loading the sequence correctly. It will be hopefully starting my first Arduino. Oh, nice! Traffic lights controller. Our booleans. What the F, man? How you doing? Yeah, that was real code that I actually found in production. No joke. I was dumbfounded when I saw that. Absolutely dumbfounded. It's like, what is even going on here? And then someone had to point out to me, they're like, oh, by the way, that doesn't return what you think it does. I'm like, oh, right, you're right. It doesn't actually do what I think it does. It's return the opposite of what it said it did, which is even better. Thanks for the follow, appreciate that. No, like, if orig_val equals other val, return false, otherwise return true, and both the values are booleans, like, it's bad. Where was it? I have a screenshot over here somewhere. It's right here. And, yeah, this was actually in production. It's not there anymore. Well, it's still in production. It's not in dev anymore. I did delete this. This is gone now. Foldy Man, how you doing? I saw Kung Fury. It was fun. Yeah, Kung Fury is a great movie. It's a great movie. That's like the and that's like the one Kickstarter that I'm still waiting for my fulfillment for. That, like, I seriously doubt it will ever happen. I currently have some code screaming for the two data functions. Did you get blame on the code? No, because so we switched from Subversion to Git relatively recently, and this predates that. And I did not want to start digging into the Subversion archive to figure out where this came from, because that's a mess too. I don't know why they were. I don't know. There's just a whole bucket of why with this. It's wrong on numerous levels. Yeah, so I was just so awestruck and just dumbfounded. What is this? I don't think they work at the company anymore. What is... Is this C? I'm not even sure if I understand what's going on here. Return self data. Okay. Return self data. Okay. Return N. What's N? These are what, templates or something? Yeah, I don't understand that syntax. Anyway, templates, got it. I need word offset, so ASLA. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, what? Hang on. That should be an even number. ASLA. It is. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Transfer Y to A. Store that. And then shift it. Okay. Then put that over on Y. That's still fine. Sound sequences at X. That's it. 10. Is it? DB96. Is that one of them? Some border sequence. Alright, let's get rid of that and that and that. Okay. What do you mean? SND pointer underscore sequence. Because it needs to be capital. That's why. That's why it was wrong. Okay. Plus 2. And then, that plus 4. And then that plus 6. And plus 8, which is the sound effect channel, which, I mean, shouldn't really apply for this, but whatever. So the rapper becomes, oh, yeah. Sequence Y6, so that's the third one, right? But it's gonna be here. I mean, okay, DB96. DB96. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's not getting to the end of these sequences, though. That concerns me. So it's missing the end of these sequences. Sequence active, RTS. Alright, so yeah, it's just the sequences. Decode command. Well, that should be fine, right? Unless, actually, no, because if it decodes the wrong sequence for the first one, things get a little haywire, doesn't it? DACE. Because this one didn't update. CE. So this one shouldn't be reading here. Instead, it should be reading up here. Pattern 0, not pattern 1. MLG, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, but that's still... No. Wait, well no, because that's still a proper command, though. That's load instrument. Of course. I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright. Can't complain too much. Can't complain too much. Decode end. Decode end? Wait a minute, decode end. That shouldn't be... What? Decode end. No. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Decode sequence command. Okay. Sound pointer sequence. X is 0, so it's looking at DACE. Loads that up. Shifts it. Masks. Bunch of stuff. And E. E? Where's my calculator? Alright, I mean... So that removes the lower bit. Mask with the last bit. Oh yeah. Well. Okay. Look up decoding. Let's have a look at this in not that. In memory. Did you target distributed conversion so you can monetize 24 to 365 models and strategize granular markets? I'm trying. Okay, so look up decoding. It's going to get Y. D7, C6, D7, C6. Okay, D7, 3, 3. Where is that? D7, 3, 3. Thank you for the file, appreciate that. Marek, how you doing? End is 40, okay. Did it read? Where's? Did it actually read this? DACE. Yes, because it didn't. Okay, so right. So when we go back into the load sequences, oh, let me back up a little bit. When it hits this byte, it loads sequences. The 40, right? It goes into reload the sequences. When it reloads them, it starts on the second channel instead of the first channel. So when it goes to when it goes to play the first channel again on the next frame, or no, not even on the next frame, on this frame, it rereads the end byte and then reloads all the sequences again, skipping the first channel again, and it just keeps on going. So okay, so that's all right. Thank you for those files, appreciate it. Where was it actually broken though? Update sequence? Location? Yeah. There it is, update sequences. So here, I load X and then store A. Nothing important is in A. Like this is jump to from who knows where. Yeah, so A's got the order sequence in it. Wait a minute. Channel ID to offset. No. Okay, yeah, so my comments are all wrong here. Okay. Sequence ID and A? Because it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be at all. Instead, load A. Chans, temp X. Alright, because I load the sequence here. Well, the index there, and I do the other load. Okay. Alright, so I think a single character blew everything up. I think. Let's see if this fixes it. Over here, reload that. pause there, come back over here, and turn my sound back on. So we can actually hear that. There we go. Alright. Darge, how you doing? Hello! There we go! It was a single bite that broke things. I mean, it sounds a little janky when it jumps back to the start, but that's fine. It's just repeating the same thing over and over again. But it worked! But it worked. Nikatu, how you doing? Welcome. But it worked. That's the important bit. It worked. Okay. Okay. So, alright, let's grab, the rest of that song, and let's see if we can dump all that in there as well. Every time I get this Toho music, I'm using the Toho music as placeholder music for now, just because I have like data for that music, and it doesn't use any special sound effects or any of that crap. So if I open up, this is a family tracker here. If I open up some of the sample songs, like just the 2A03, so these are just the 3 channels on, or the 4 channels rather, on the NES. They all use like sound effects and things that I haven't implemented and I don't care to implement. So let me open up another one. See, more effects 2 and 3. I don't want to put those in there, right? And then the last one has even more, right? So they're overly complicated. But if I import, over here, and then, wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's in the thing over here. But if I open up Bad Apple, oh yeah, you know what? Let me new, and then import text. There we go. It doesn't use any special effects at all, so it's just the channels and the built-in envelopes and whatnot. Them keyboard clickety clacks, yeah. It's like AS1 for the Terminator links. I get that every once in a while. But yeah, so I've actually implemented most of these. I might actually do the Duty Noise one today. Because that actually like matters. It makes it sound very different, you know. Oh, that one, that one. Yeah. Yeah, so it makes the notes sound different. And that's the only thing I haven't really implemented yet, I don't think. Yeah. Sounds more like Moog synth. I mean, maybe? I don't know. Right, but let's go ahead and grab some of this stuff here. Okay, so I think this is the entirety of the song exported. Yeah. Well, here's the orders, which I would actually. This is what I need to change. Not change, but parse into essentially this bit right here. Right? Quick question, sure. What's the question? But let's just start grabbing things and dropping them in, and seeing what happens. Yeah. GG. How much time does one need to learn Go, having an intermediate experience in C#? Not too much, I don't think. I mean, I picked it up in like a weekend. Does it have a high learning curve? I don't think so. I mean, it might take a little getting used to for the Go routines, but as far as getting something simple up and running, absolutely not. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It might take a little getting used to for the syntax itself, because it does vary a little bit from C#. It's similar enough that like you can easily read it without having to look at any documentation. But there are some slight differences between the two. Trying out the .NET Core 3 preview with the .NET Core 2. It's awesome. I can use .NET Core 3. Nice. Oh, my language doesn't have a high learning curve. Yeah. Those are always tough things to gauge, though, aren't they? Because you don't know like where people are coming from to learn something, you know. Why don't music stop? I don't know if you've seen my recommendation. Have you checked that Mattermost thing? It's written in Go and open source and equivalent Slack kind of. Very briefly, I looked at it very briefly the other day. I hadn't gotten a chance to actually look into it any more than that. So in theory, I should be able to just like drop a lot of this stuff right in here and like change some names for some things. So like it finds those, for instance. So let's go ahead and copy music data to music data bridge.asm, and then copy, what is it? Oh dear, what was that? And copy box music engine music convert out.text to music data.asm. Yes. Over here, reload that. What's the syntax thing again? Okay. The template stuff can be a bit annoying since it has the abilities that C++ templates have, some more than most languages and RX. I'm about to install it on my own personal dedicated server after I'm done downloading installing Nextcloud. I swear I can talk today. These null references are awesome. Never realized some stuff could be null. Whoops. Okay, so this is going to break a few things, mainly because, oops. Mainly because, why did that do that? It undefines a few labels, or it uses different label names for things. So yeah, let's first do this. Oh, and it doesn't have the end thing in any of the patterns. Oh, let's go ahead and fix that first. So let's music convert go, and then it's a pattern, I think. Pattern. ASM join all that. Plus dot byte MIDI end, I think. Use no end version would be great. I don't know about that. Let's put some big from Pikachu then. Ooh, barbecue. No. Code NES Box. Music engine. Music convert. Go build. Come on. There it goes. Music convert. Bad apple. To out.text, please and thank you. Over here, recopy that. Yes. Load that. It didn't do it. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Why only once? Excuse me. Guess not the right place to put it then. All right, so that's incorrect. CH channels. And let's put another new line on the end of that as well. How long do I plan to stream? For a few hours? I don't know. I've only been on for like a half an hour so far, but I don't know, maybe until like 6 or so? So another 4-ish, 5 hours? Depends. Depends. Miha, how you doing? Now's not the time to use that. What? Unexpected literal day. Oh, I didn't put a plus on the end of that, did I? Yeah, I didn't put a plus on the end of that. Try that again. Because it's Children's Day here in Poland, I'm gonna go and play with it. Alright, yeah, no worries. Yeah, enjoy that. Enjoy that. Alright. No. Where's the other one? Do I not have it open anymore? I don't have it open anymore, I guess. Okay, well, I guess I'll just over here and recopy it, yes, and then over here and just load it. Oh, did I not save the, Yeah, I didn't save this file, so it drops 2.ends on it. That shouldn't matter, but I'll fix it anyway. Oops. Yes. Okay. So when I finish up some stuff, then I need to find the wallpaper to study. How are you? It's progressing. I found the single byte error that broke absolutely everything. So now I am seeing how else I can break things. So let's go ahead and watch this not compile or assemble. There it is. Look at that. Look at all those. Music data ASM. Oh, because up here those shouldn't be a thing. And neither should any of these. I jinxed it, yeah. Well, no, I knew this was going to break here. Because I just copy-pasted something from somewhere else, from another folder into here. I'm like, we'll just you know, we'll just work with it. It was storing one variable, one register instead of the other. Update something other. So this one right here. Instead of storing X, I stored A, and that just broke things and sent things into an infinite loop. So that was fun. Okay, so first, sound macros, arpeggios, undefined, index macros. Because I don't separate them out in this. Oh, Okay. I need to do that. So... macro. Where's that? The .asm. Oh, how would I... Alright, so this one's the volume. Oh boy. Oh, that breaks like everything. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Everything's broken. Fun, fun. Okay, so we're doing some Go today, I guess. I'll find my title for that. And some Go. Update info. Break it more. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is gonna be interesting. Because I don't remember a lot of this. Macro stuff. Alright, so where's the input file actually? Let's bad apples. This is what I'm parsing. And here it groups all the macros together. I need to split these macros out into their types. So, for instance, these guys are all the volume macros. Those need to be separate from, like, these guys, which is arpeggio, high and low, or pitch and high pitch, I think. And these guys are the duty, right? Pitch, high pitch, then the duty. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah. Actually, where are those printed out? Instrument. Sound instrument. Okay. Instrument definitions. Okay. So that prints out this here. I guess it does just print this out over here. Okay. So I need to change this a little bit. So this needs to be volume. Arpeggio. Pitch. High pitch. And duty. Val dot let's see, macro val dot effect type, effect ID. Yeah. Case ET volume. Wait a minute. I mean, for now, I'll leave those like that. I guess. Oh shoot. IDX. There's two of them. There's the index, and then there's the actual table of them, or the not the actual table, the list of the others, the actual macros themselves. I know there's a better way to do this, but I'm just hacking through it right now. Case, ET, Peugeot. Pitch. High pitch. Oh dear, I need to do the other ones too. These guys. Peugeot. IDX. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Arpeggio. IDX. Push. Pitch. Pitch. High pitch. Duty. 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 Okay. All right. So this one's going to be a sound index. Macro volume. And volume. Format that. Oh, let's just copy paste. Get rid of that like that, and then arpeggio. Pitch, high pitch duty. High pitch. And then pitch. Okay. Okay. In theory, this should work. In theory. It doesn't even compile. Okay. Undefined ET. Oh, because I need to capitalize correctly. Undefined duty. What? Duty noise. Oh, valuable but not used, because that means I didn't put plus on the end of any of these. There it goes. Okay, some simple syntax things. Duty. Okay. That's okay. Well, I mean... Alright, semi-micro volume, semi-micro arpeggio, and then pitch, and then high pitch, and duty. Okay! Aside from some, you know, new lines not going in, that's better. That could work. Okay. I know these numbers carry across, but I don't actually care. In fact, it's probably better that way. Because yeah, these are yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Boop. I forgot about the orders and that crap. There we go. Okay. So now I just need to rename some symbols in, or labels in the source. So 691. Alright, so this is the arpeggio index. And then there's 648 for the volume. $631 for the instruments. What do I call it? Song length undefined. What was that? 580. Oh, I don't have the orders anymore. So I need to actually, I need to parse this for that. Okay, we're going to come back to that. Sound sequence is undefined. Again, we're going to come back to that one. Oh, okay, so I guess... Alright, so we got to start doing that then, I guess. So essentially what that is music data original. Oh, there it is. So I never implemented this into my parser, the program that generated this stuff over here, and I need to, I guess I need to. Yeah. So, oh, I have that. Okay, so let's have a look at the code that spits that out. Pattern. ASM. Wait, it's track, isn't it? That actually spits out the stuff. Track string. What is it actually dumping out at the beginning of all that? I don't even remember. Oh, hang on, I can just open it up over here. Start line of tracks, end line of tracks. I don't need that in there. Okay. Where is it being printed out? Where's it? What? Event instrument macro order pattern song? There it is. Oops, not that one. Okay, I don't need those in the input file. Yeah, let's just nuke that instead. Okay. Okay. All right, so I need a list of labels for the indexes for these guys. So let's go over to pattern. No, I just did that. Well. Pattern ID and channel ID. Thank you for that file. Appreciate that. Orders. Okay. So this is the full listing of the data. I also need a index for the patterns. Like that. Which takes ID string. Oops. Returns basically what this is over here. Like that with p.id. You can't, because a pattern is a grouping of channels. Remembering why I like WPF so much. Oh, the WinForm stuff, or You know what I can do? I can do something else over here. I can return an index of strings, or the index and everything else. I need buff type of set. There it goes. Come on, there it goes. So ID equals that. And IDX equals append IDX and ID. Yeah. Rule of thirds, how you doing? Not yet. Not yet. I still haven't heard back from the guy that He pinged me like 2 weeks ago, so we'll see. Alright, so pattern.asm is going to break things over here. Pattern.asm like that. So this does the pat and IDX patterns. Like that. So when I print out the patterns, that. Like that. Okay, let's see if that works. That's not what I wanted to do. The build. Oh, right. I forgot once I got home. I apologize. Remind me after stream. I'll shoot those over to you before the movie night thing tonight. 174. Oh, because I didn't put a comma at the end of it. Realtors, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Cannot use index type string as type string and append. Oh, that's because I need to just do that. Add all of them on there. Declared not used. Oh, whoops. There we go. That's better. It's spring. Why is it 27.3 Celsius in my room? It's a little warm. I don't know why I just did the colon W in here. I did a bunch, I think, in oops. Alright. Well, that's not quite right. Because I forgot, Nice thing like that. And for index, this needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4. No, just dot byte. No, word and then a space like that. Probably. This is getting more and more convoluted, I swear to God. There we go, okay. Okay. This should work. This should work. We're making progress. There we go. And if I go down here, there are still the orders, right? Yes, and this is what I need to make into the songs, essentially. So, it's a Calvinitis. Now, so this I need to transform into this. So I need to pivot it essentially. So over here, each line is one pattern of the song, and each column is each channel. But over here, each line is a channel, and each column is the pattern of the song. So I need to fix that. I actually need to write all the order part. So I didn't even like write the assembly bit of the. Yeah, see, I didn't even write the assembly bit of the orders yet. So I guess I'll do that now. Oh, order. How is this? Frame columns. That's the frame and the columns. Oh, I can't do it here, can I? I have to do this up higher. Because of the pivot. Yeah, okay. Track. So I need to do that in the not that one. This one. This is where I need to do it. Okay. So I need one order for each channel essentially, or one list of orders for each. Yeah, you get the idea. I'm trying to think if there's a better way to pivot these. Pivot orders. It's going to take a list of order. And it's going to spit out something else. It's going to spit out some assembly. Like that. I think. Channels equals length of before 0. That's the number of columns I have, right? Yeah. Thank you for that file. Appreciate that. Which in turn is the number of elements in this here. Yeah. Actually, let's do that. Yeah. I think. Wait, now let's just for I 0 I is less than channels I plus plus. Or wait. columns. There we go. Okay. So this should initialize that that array for me, the multi-dimensional array for me. Yeah. I can actually just broke Visual Studio Code again. Visual Studio again. No, I can't help you. You think I can help you with that? 'Cause I can't. All right. Just don't break it for it, right? And then for range before. I'll play some Beat Saber. All right, enjoy that. Enjoy Beat Saber. For I in val in range order dot columns. Let's go through each column. Ret at I equals append ret at I value. I think. Pivoted equals pivot orders tr dot orders There's no Pepe Jedi in Twitch. Yeah. It's the sign of the end times. The end is nigh. Oh no! Guitar Hero Jedi Edition. I mean, you're not wrong, I don't think. Alright, so let's print this out to the console here. Or ch equals range pivoted format dot print line strings. I have to join them all together. Vals equals that for each, or for that v in range ch, yeah. Percent D and, or let's do percent, or no, 0 to capital X and V, and then over here I can do strings dot join vals with that. Oh, this is not chiptune. What gives? Okay, so let's see if that prints out what I think it will. It doesn't even try. Okay, can I use that as return type? Can I return nil? Ah! Yeah, I'm just gonna panic there. Can I use zero orders, order and pivot orders? Okay. Undefined pivoted. Pivoted. Don't care. Although it's going to be at the very top of this. Ooh! I think that actually worked. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna not do that. Like that. Orders like that. S and vowels. Or no. Strings.join vowels with that. Right? I think. Maybe. This might work. Undefined. Okay, 169. Can't spell. I need the space there. Okay. And I also need those preceded by $. Panic, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's because I don't like return error from any of these. Like it returns string. Otherwise, I would pass that at the line, but I don't do that. So I gotta, you know, figure out something for it. Okay, so let's grab this and put it over here. Put that up. I have a pattern index now. Score? Wait, scores. Sound, that's what it was. It's the string function though, so that only returns a string, you see. Actually, it should just be if it's not nil. Like that. There we go. So you didn't even change the output. Beautiful. 350 for the constellation fee. A function that returns a string should... Yeah, it shouldn't. Exactly. But I you know, whatever. Lazy. Okay, so let's make that again, see where it blows up. Song length undefined. I think that's the number of things in the order, I think? Like the number of values here. So let's song length equals length of orders 0. No. Is greater than 0. Song length equals the length of the first one of those. Kid Ludens, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's 350 at 100. Oh, okay. 100% discount. Yeah. Oh, that's not the one. This one. There we go. So now we have a song length. 188 patterns? Really? No. Not that one. That doesn't seem right. Should be 40. Huh? Yes, it's assembly and Golang mixed in together, because I'm using Go to generate some assembly data for me. But yes, 6502 assembly. It may look it, but it isn't that complex. In fact, the entire point of assembly is to decomplexify everything. Well, kind of. I don't know. It moves the complexity somewhere else. Looks can be deceiving, yes. So this is some scripts I've got, or a program that I'm writing, or changing, to spit out some assembly data over here for a music engine. And over here is the assembly that actually reads that data and, well, plays it. Yeah, so the thing with assembly is it doesn't have very many language constructs, because that's like one step away from what's actually executed on the metal. So it's not a one-to-one between assembly and bytecode, but it's very, very close. Such that like it's very deterministic and very not. It's not a mystery like what certain things turn into, right? Like STY and then a variable is only going to be 1 byte, or a certain very specific byte. This one here, load a place at the Y index, is another very specific byte for that. Whereas in higher level languages, function calls and whatnot can actually be a sequence of instructions. Here, like if it's one instruction, it's one instruction. At least it's not paper tape, and the process doesn't use mercury delay lines. Yeah, at least it's not that, right? Oh, I need to copy the new fold, the thing up here. Copy, yes, load, and then I can make good understanding memory management, right? Yeah, you have to do all that stuff manually, very manually. Okay, song sequences undefined. That is orders. What line is that on? 477. 477. No, that's not that one. That's instead the pattern index. And then there's another one. This is song A, I think. Song A, Chan's undefined. 477. 447. Excuse me. There it goes. Oh no, I'll go back to Musicifying. I said sarcastically, yeah. So my memory management, quote unquote, is just let's see, sound 0 page. It's basically just this. It's just defining variables in specific regions of memory. So none of this is dynamic at all. So it's just, okay, this address in memory is always going to be this variable. Can it be dynamic on the NES? Kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta. I mean, it, you can go nuts with macros in the source, but yeah, it can't really be all that dynamic, I suppose. Yeah. Anyway, let's see if this actually plays a song, like the full song. I'll be very surprised if it does. That's the wrong button. Okay. Nope, it doesn't even try. Doesn't even try. And I have, Alright, it loads it, but it doesn't actually try to do anything, or... Okay. Center index is 0, update sequence is, yeah. Load channel pattern list. So this is the first pattern. Which is wrong. Hang on. Stop. I can't stop screwing things up. That's what I do. You should know this by now. Okay, so what did it... Back. Channel ID to word offset. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. Because it shouldn't be getting the word here. What else is done before? Hang on. Oh, it was some abstraction there. Order 0. Oops. Wow. 0. Can I not? There it goes. One. And these are not the same length, are they? Are they? No, they are. Never mind. Okay. Surprisingly consistent. Hasn't even changed since an hour ago. Not sure I'd want that temperature though. 2, 3, and then 4. 4. Why are there 4 of them? Oh, because this one, even though there's nothing there, it still has the DPCM channel listed in the orders. Which is fine. I'm just gonna be ignoring it. Yeah. Just be ignoring it. There it goes. In your opinion, is this level of programming difficult, or is it a lot to learn? That's someone because it can be. It can be. So in order to program on this level for assembly, in assembly rather, you need to be able to take a larger problem and break it down into its smallest component parts until you can't break it down really any further. and then just implementing those small little parts. Like, for instance, let's see. Let's go somewhere here. Yeah, so for instance, why is it... What? That was weird. Oh, good lord. Okay, so that's broken. That's broken. That's broken. So, for instance, collision here. So... Soding, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. PHP stream. Boggers. Good dog, how you doing? Good dog. So for collision, okay, what does that mean? Collision means the player character overlaps with an obstacle. In this case, like the garbage can. Okay, cool. Well, there's no like player.collide obstacle. New flu, how you doing? So then you have to define. Okay, well, what does collide mean? Then. Okay, so when the player's sprite coordinates, okay, are over top of the obstacle. But wait a minute, hang on, the obstacle isn't a sprite, it's something else. Okay, so now I have to transform whatever data format that the obstacles are in and get it into the same realm as the sprite, or vice versa. And then you can start, doing the actual comparisons for the is collided bit. And then after that, you gotta, okay, what do I specifically want to do? Order of events kind of thing for after that. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. How was stream, Soding? How was stream? Get a lot done today? On nothing? I have broken my sound engine yet again. Yet again. It's perpetual, like, state of brokenness, I think. Count on the Monday. Okay, so I want to actually change this back to song A, gens, like that. And then go over here, remake that, and see if this actually does what I want it to do. It didn't. It didn't do what I was hoping. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It really makes you think about each individual step. So it's not just you need to know in detail every step of the way. Oh, well, it started up. What? It did something for a second there. It did something for a hot second, and then it didn't anymore. So all the channels are using the same sequence, which they should not be. It's just doing its own thing, I guess. All right, we're gonna pause that for now. I just started learning C# and Unity. Your explanation gives me a huge appreciation for what Unity is built on. At least the early stage. Yeah. I have no idea what's going on, Joe Mega. It's just it's like, I think it's going through each channel individually, playing that channel's stuff, and then moving on to the next channel. But like doing that for every single channel. Yeah, apparently it's pretty haunted. Apparently. Okay, so we're gonna reset that real quick. We're gonna find the update sequences again. Sequences. Drop a breakpoint there so we can grab it right when it starts. Okay. Alright, song H ends. EAFA, is that correct? I don't know. Maybe. Why is that red? It should have been red. EA, where are you? Okay. So that's correct then, I guess, right? Wait. No. No, that should be this right here. That should be pointing to this guy. The order... Wait. Order 0. Never mind, it is correct. Okay, so that's correct. I need to load the sequence. Okay. Sequence ID is in the offs... is in A. Okay. 0, sequence 0. Fine. Everything's 0s here. Pattern index. 0. So let's have a look at pattern index in the memory viewer. Pattern index 0C. Okay. Or DB0C. Okay. So that is the first channel's first pattern. Because these here are all the indexes of all the patterns. Ralph, how you doing? Look at the bright side. Not any graphical issues for a little while. Yeah, right. Look at an alternative possibility. Your game is coming into consciousness and you're destroying the sentient life form, you monster. I'm sorry. So the sequence, the DBOC. Okay, that's correct. I activate it. Okay. Increment X. Go to the next iteration of the loop. Alright. Temp address is now EB1E. EB1E is incorrect. Wait. Never mind. No, that is correct. I'm looking at the red. I'm looking at the red. So this is the first pattern here. This is the second pattern. Pattern 2 starts here. Pattern 3 starts here. And pattern 4 starts there. Alright. Just got home from the beach, sunburnt and exhausted. Well, welcome home. Welcome back. Did you at least have a good time? Alright. Oh, I see what happened. I see exactly what happened. So these indexes need to be specific to the channel. Or rather, they need to be... Oh boy. Where's the index again? It's here. So all of them, the zeros, are all looking at the top one, regardless of the actual channel they're in. Lots of food and swimming was had. Well, nice. Nice. Glad you had a good time. I gotta fix this. How am I gonna fix this? Well, I suppose the hacky way would be just to multiply it by 4. Shift it over, what, twice? To get the correct offset in this table? I don't want to do that, though. How big is this table, anyway? Like... Is it larger than 256? Because that could cause some problems. No, it's not. That's good. All right. I gotta hit the bathroom though. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, yeah? Don't go anywhere. My thing's still plugged in. I'm back. After using VS Code for a long time, it saddens me that I can't change the theme of Visual Studio 2019. Hey, how is Visual Studio 2019, by the way? We might be moving to that at my day job soon. One of my coworkers is pushing them a little bit. This is one thing I really hate about glasses. They always get dirty. You liking it? That's good to hear. It's better. That's kind of better. Mikokomo, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Seems faster to me, which is a plus. And what? And what? So I don't want to do anything really hacky for this, because that could break things. Like I don't want to do anything hacky in the assembly, rather. Hacky over in the Go, that's a different story, because I probably will do that. You can do down record through. Oh, okay. Once Reacher works with you, I'm looking to switch into it. Same thing, different broken stuff. That's my quick review of 2019. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. You uninstalled it right away after installing. Really? Why is that? Why is that? Just slowed it to a crawl. Yeah, okay, I guess I can understand that. Alright, so how do I want to remedy this? Essentially, the values in this orders array is wrong. Yeah. Value equals I, or I. Plus fee? No, that doesn't sound right. V times 4, no. What am I? Hang on. I'm thinking about this wrong. So at the end here, down the bottom, there it goes. So essentially I want this one to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can actually ignore this guy entirely, I think, can't I? Maybe? No, because I have 4 of them in there. Can I actually ignore pattern 4? Because that'd be nice. I think I'm going to do that. Patterns 1 to 3. Or 0 to 3, rather. Because again, that's the channel I've been using. Declared not used. God, you know. Build that. Over. No. Ouch. It didn't actually change it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 0 through 4. It broke that. Okay, well. Or like the 4, I guess. Yeah, because it's still. Oh boy. Thought someone was knocking on my door. Guess not. Okay, so this is just gonna break things. Let's not do that then. Load. Okay. You, my neighbor bringing a little, probably his kid, a demon child. Whenever that kid runs around, I can feel my walls shaking, and I can't stand it. Alright, so essentially, for each row, I want this to be 1, and then... Yeah, I think it's just upstairs. Demon child ones. Not like this, I don't think. So yes, I want this to be 0, and then, what, like 5, I think? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 11, 12, 13, 14, so on and so forth. Ador Faust, how you doing? So each pattern is a sequence that the channel should play, and pattern index the table of the addresses for each pattern, and orders the table of which the index. Yes. It's a bit convoluted, but yes. Yes. So essentially, it's the orders are the patterns. Well. Yeah, so each pattern is one channel right here, like this, right? Come on. So this right here is a pattern. It's a single channel, and it's a single string of notes, 64 notes, or not necessarily notes, but beats, right? And each section here, each beat has 4 channels, so that's 4 patterns per section. And then there's just a list of sections, right? So, yeah, you have it right. You've got it right. So this should index a table up at the top. This table here, And this table indexes the actual patterns with the notes in them. Yeah, and there's going to be duplicate reduction. There isn't any yet, but essentially that would like take out the duplicates for these. So instead of like having pattern 11, channel 0, 1, 2 all be the same data, it would just be one pattern or whatever. Yeah. All right. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But the ID needs to be so the VCA channel is the value in the channel. So that's this here, and that needs to be what is it? Something times 4. Plus, I see, I think. No. There's two ways to do either sort pattern index by pattern, like you have with orders increasing by channel count each step, or sort pattern index by channel and have the orders one. Yeah, so I might end up splitting out the pattern indexes into their own channels. Right? Way up here. So I might end up splitting this up into its own channels. So channel 0 will have a list of pattern IDs. Then channel 1 will also have a list of pattern IDs, or addresses rather. And then channel 2 will have its list of pattern addresses as well. And then down here I can still keep the same value in each of these, but based on which one it is, I will look at the different index. Yeah. And that way, even if like there are some same patterns, for instance, I can still use the same pattern address in the different indexes. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Alright, so over here, pattern to assembly, ret index, ret channel ID. Okay. I don't know how you keep track of all this. I am barely keeping track of this. Believe me, it's barely. It's barely happening at all. Okay, so this function right here spits out the assembly for, or returns lists that will eventually become the assembly for this, right? So IDX is the indexes for all the patterns, right? Or the index for all the patterns. It was a single string. Yeah, it was a single string that was joined, right? Wait a minute. Was it? I just joined in. Wait, no, ret is the Okay. Patterns is going to be a list of these guys. Yes. Then index is going to be a list of indexes. Split out. Is less than length of p dot channels I plus plus dx equals okay. Alright, so from that I should be able to do idx at channel ID channel ID this. And these, whoops, these, so these will stay the same. That's fine. Okay, this is gonna break when I compile it, because I called that from somewhere else and I changed the type. Undefined ret 32. What? Oh. There it goes. Pattern 38. I return that as a string anyway. Oh, I forgot to like that. Okay, there we go. Track 160? 160. Okay, here we go. So this with the different indexes like that. Actually, hang on. You know, why don't I just strings.join maybe. I broke things even more. 26. Wait, no, the ID is the string, so pass on that. New line. Not new line. that. Maybe. Okay. 160. In track. Not earlier. What? Okay. We're back here. IDX patterns is just going to be one of those. I declare not used. 171. In what? Track go. Okay. Let's see what this does. Well, it broke. Number one. Because I forgot to add the thing into the thing somewhere. That. I want that. Build and then do that. Excuse me? What? I broke it. That's a new one. It's a very new one, alright. Oops, go build. Stop typing on the NC codes, apparently no idea what that... Yeah, I don't know. How's breaking something new? It happens all the... Right, but I don't expect my console to break. Right? I expect my code to break, sure. I don't necessarily expect my environment to break, though. This is not what I want to do. This is... on the patterns. I need to pivot these back. I need to pivot these as well. Don't I? I did it wrong. Channel ID. Yeah. So, no, I need to return that. Okay. So this is going to be the indexes, or this is going to be the addresses in the index. It's going to be the length of how many channels there are. And I need to pivot that over here somewhere. Is it 160-ish? Yeah. Yeah, so I need to pivot that over here. I is 0. I is less than length of tr dot patterns. No, yeah, I'll use the orders one. Gluescap, how you doing? Yes, they are Cherry MX Blues. I love the blues. I really do. Okay, so this is going to be IDX patterns equals append IDX patterns like that. Wait. Yes. And then over here. Or no, range IDX, like that. Next patterns at I equals, this feels so hacky. S and S. Patterns at I and IDX pat. So hacky. And it still compiles. Oh my goodness. That's kind of oh dear. Oh, because it's not an F. I mean, I forgot the new line, but I mean, oops. Channel 0, 1, oh, okay, that actually worked. I need to, what is, what? Okay, sure, I guess. Yep. Okay, so let's do, here is going to be pattern ID dx ch %0 0 2 x I. Yay, thunder! Okay. I need to put a new line there, don't I? And some other stuff. Build it. Do that. Okay. I mean, it's wonky AF, but don't need that there then. Index patterns is after rows. Gonna get rid of that. The music works would be a good start. Yeah. Yeah. Should add it to your sound effects. I mean, my sound effects work. Because it's just a simple pattern of a single note with arpeggio on the instrument. Oh, what is that? Why? What? So that's why there was all that blank space. Orders dot columns. You know, let's just do that. Oh look, I fixed it. Super hexagon artist? That's not me. Alright. Channel 0, channel 1, channel 2, channel 3, channel 4. Beautiful. Okay. 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 Do I need like another indirection there? I might. Load file. Okay. So this still loads up the ID of the pattern in A. Check the order, maybe? The order should be fine now. Well, I mean, yeah. So now I need to, depending on which order I'm looking at, I need to look at a different table. Yeah. So if I go to the top again, I'm just going to handwrite this in for now. That. One, two, and then not 4. 3. There. Let's put 4 in there as well, just so I don't break things, I guess. 4. Not 6. There it is. 4. Okay. Should, yes. Chips. Oh, okay. The previous song. Got it. Got it. Yeah. Do you have current pattern? Okay, we need to store that somewhere for now. I think. Or do I have another temp address variable? I might. I do. I've got a few of them. Okay. Channel ID. Okay, so I've got the channel ID in the thing. So in that case, I'm going to load up. I do the offset. Yeah, that's fine. Matters too. Okay. Private pool is aggregated. What is this doing? Nice. Is this some procedural MIDI sound or something like that? Not really procedural. Hello, by the way. Welcome. How you doing? Virax. So this is just a song that I exported from Family Tracker. You might recognize it as Bad Apple. Let me play on this. So this is what it sounds like. And it keeps on going and going and going. So I'm gonna be, I'm using this as the example song, and I'm putting this into my NES ROM. So this is all exported over here, and I'm working on reading that properly in my ROM. Yeah. So there are stop. There are music engines out there that I could just drop in. There's one that comes with Family Tracker, for instance, but I don't want to do that because that defeats the purpose of like learning to write it. So here I am. Here I am, working with pointers to pointers to pointers to pointers. Okay, so pattern index of the temp address too. So this is going to be loading up pattern channels. If I can spell channels correctly, that'd be nice. At X, store that into temp adder 2 plus 2 plus not 0 plus 2, not plus 1, like that. Ultimate pointer chain. Foth Sid, how you doing? Welcome. Coding is just a pointer chain at the end. Okay, so temp address 2 has the address of the start of the index. of something else. So you wrap your head around that one. Okay, so well, the channel pattern. So instead of this is loading the channel. This is loading the ID. So that's loading the ID in one of these lists. Or no, that's what this is. This is loading the ID in one of those lists. Hang on, what is this then? Song chans. Cause I copied it over. Channels is lowercase. You are correct on that. I'm gonna go fix that. I'm putting uppercase over here. So the hand wrote that in and then overwrote it. Whoops. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. I did. Son of a. Okay, so I need to put that in the code, I guess, over here. For the orders. This is going to be the order whatever. I was only read for one single line of code and it's useless now. Whoops. Like that. And this is going to be like the ID of the channel. Whoops. Or of the something. Order underscore 02x. Come on, where's the... Really? Did I really just... Okay, I did. I just forgot where a key was. That's cool. Okay, so this is gonna nuke these changes here. Better index ch that. Okay. Index of the patterns equals we need to go deeper. Logical XX, how you doing? Why do you use assembly? It's hard to port to other CPUs because of different instruction sets, right? Yes, but I'm using assembly because I'm coding for the NES, for the old school Nintendo. So yeah, I'm not really worried about porting because it's for the 6502. And if I were to port anything, I would need to code for different, vastly different hardware specifications. For instance, if I wanted to port my Nintendo game to a Commodore 64, I would need to redo all the graphics. I would need to change all of the rendering code, change a good chunk of the sound code. Easy to write an essay and let them port the program. Yeah, pretty much. Welcome though, Super Smurfin. How you doing? But yeah, so this isn't x86 assembly. This is Go, but This over here is 6502 assembly for the NES, and it runs in an NES emulator. The Go is taking some music data, so I'm exporting data from this program right here, which is Family Tracker. This just is for composing music, right? So I'm taking this. This is a song, Bad Apple. I'm using this as a temporary song. I'm not gonna. This is not going to be in the final ROM. But I'm taking this. I'm exporting it to some text. Let me actually open up a new window here. Oops, it's over here, and then I'm exporting it to this right here, this text, and then I'm taking this and I am converting it into the format that's going to be included in the ROM itself, so the actual binary format there. So the Go is taking it from this format and putting it into the assembly format that's readable, and then my assembler takes that assembly format and then dumps it to the actual binary. Unless the machine that has to run the emulator has less memory than the NES, which I seriously doubt that. I seriously doubt any machine, modern machine today, has less memory than the NES. But yeah, you get a better machine is absolutely it. Pepper Power Hour, how you doing? I want us to run a NES simulator on an Atari 26. No. If anything, you would want to be going the other way around, because the NES has far more RAM than the Atari 2600. Far more. Yeah. Just as I say, I'm loving the storm. A huge bolt hits the power. Oh no! Tablet through Wi-Fi hotspot. Rip. Sorry, JoJo. Wondering how I could do this for another NES game. Assembly or the music itself. If it's the music, you might be better off just using a drop-in music engine for the NES, a music driver, because they exist. I'm doing this for a learning exercise. But I want to get assembly again. This seems cool shit. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. I'm glad to think so. So yeah, I've been working on this for a while. Let me actually show what I've been working on here. So this is my game that I've been working on for quite a while. It's for a hack/reassembly. Okay. So I've written this game on stream in 6502 assembly from scratch. I started in like October or so. I need to undo that. Okay. You know what? Hang on. You know what? Hang on. Let's go over here to where it's not broken. There it is. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is real hardware, by the way. You seem to remember that there is a place on Earth that only has one weather system, thunderstorm. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Actually, the thunder's getting worse. I'll have a fear today. Might make it a movie night. All right. Yeah, we're watching something in the Witch's Flower and Space Jam tonight. Suddenly 28.8K modem. But yeah, stay safe, JoJo. You have a good day. Hope to see you at movie night. Nutrixon, how you doing? Welcome. So this is what I've been working on for a while. This is running on real hardware. So this is running on an actual NES. Yeah, so it's an infinite runner. So if you've ever, not had internet and opened up Google Chrome and gotten the little T-Rex runner game, that's basically what this is. Essentially what this is. But it's on the NES, and there's, I don't know, spikes in this one, and you're not a T-Rex. It's all randomly generated based on that seed at the bottom there. And the longer you stay alive, you know, the higher your score is. Why is this looking choppy for me? I hope that's just my capture, not the game itself. But yeah, so this is my project I'm working on. Like I said, I've written all of it by hand, all in assembly, with some helper programs in Go to make things, to like transform some things into the correct formats and whatnot. Like, for instance, the images that I've got. So, Let's close out of that. Open up this guy, and then this. So these are the sprite table, essentially the pattern tables. Let's use pattern or tile sprite tile. That one. Yeah, that one works. So yeah, so these are the patterns or whatever. This needs to be in a special format for the NES to recognize it. So I needed to convert it into that format, and to do that, I use a little program that I wrote myself. That's also written in Go, but it takes the bitmap input. I hear him, and converts it into that other format over there for me. So I don't have to do that manually or work in this format directly. But yeah. Video size 2x. We'll come back to that. What was I now? Oh right, those guys. So does this compile? I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. Nope. IDX patterns declared not used. Oh, because that's okay. That. Okay. And then strings dot join IDX patterns. That, I guess. Here, %s. I always forget that comma. Always forget the comma. All right. Well, I mean, that's not wrong. I guess. That is what I wanted to... That is what I told it to print out, rather. There we go. Are you creating the frame buffer on your own, or is there something like a graphics unit in that console thingy? So the NES does not have a frame buffer. Instead, it has something called name tables, right? So for the NES, everything is made up of these patterns here, these sprite tables, essentially. So in order to have any graphics on the NES, you have to first define an 8x8 sprite or a pattern. And then to draw the background, you have a bunch of memory that has enough space for two of these name tables, for two screens. And all that memory really is an index to the patterns. So when I hover over some stuff here, you can see the tile index change in this box here. So that's straight up the value for the tile index. So when the PPU, or the picture processing unit, which is the NES's video card, goes to draw the screen, it looks at the name table where it currently is and does some math for the scrolling and whatnot. But essentially, it looks at the current tile ID for the given pixel it's drawing, and looks that tile up in the pattern table, and then it looks in that pattern specifically for the or for the one pixel it needs to draw, and so on and so forth. So it's not a bitmap system; it's a tile-based system. The NES basically has enough buffer for 8 pixels at a time. Yeah, essentially. I'm not the only one who taps moving keys while coding. No. Do you code in Vim? Got some reason here. Alright, so that did that, but I don't want to do that. So I'll do that. And I need a pattern index. Like that. Yeah, no worries. There we go. Okay. Since the end of workflow, or since the end of college, my workflow will be better. All right, nice, not bad. I've been using Vim for a long time. I don't remember when I started it. But yeah, my workflow could be a lot better as well. Once you go Vim, you never go back, since you'll be stuck inside of Vim. Yeah, he's got it right. All right, so we're gonna come over here and then copy that. Yes, and then make and see what breaks. Illegal addressing mode. That wasn't what I was expecting, but sure. Oh, because I didn't finish writing the stupid thing. Okay. Song Chan's. No. That's down here somewhere, isn't it? Oh, I need to list the orders as well, don't I? Yeah. So many pointer tables, holy crap. 1, 2, 3, and then 2, 4. But it's a misdemeanor. Yeah, something like that. One which would save more space, duplicating the pattern pointers or getting rid of the orders table instead of relying on the pattern pointers. I will be doing some reduction, some saving space. I'm not doing that right now, just so I can get it working first, and then I'll do the space reduction. Essentially, there's duplicate patterns. I need to get rid of those. Those need to go away. The duplicate patterns need to go away. Eventually, not quite yet. This gives IDs to patterns. Essentially, there's an ID to one of these right here, right? Each channel has its own index of pattern addresses, pattern pointers. Yeah. So I need these. This can't be reduced. This can't really be reduced. The length of the pointer table, but the number of individual patterns can. Memory reduction without a performance loss, yeah, right? Thank you for the file, appreciate that. So I'm not close to that right yet. But I will be doing some space saving and deduplication. Not quite yet, but I will be. And one of the big ones I think that'll be space saving and reduction is this channel right here. Like I ignore entirely. There is no song data at all in this channel. All of them are literally just weights because it's all empty. See, it's this last channel here. So I need to ignore that channel entirely. There's the alert. And I haven't done that yet. So that's another one that will get rid of... it'll get rid of this. It will get rid of... Where is it? It will get rid of this. And it will shorten... Oh, get rid of that right there. Link77777. How you doing? Thank you for that host. Yeah. So I am aware. I'm aware, but not yet. First, I need to get it working. First, I need it working uncompressed. Then we can worry about the compression. Yeah. Doing well. I am working on my music, my sound engine. Excuse me. Well, yeah, my music engine. That's good to hear you're doing well. So yeah, it's a little bit back and forth between my Golang parsing script and my assembly reading the output of that script. Yeah, and it doesn't want to work right now. Like, it doesn't want to work right now because it's broken. Same, it's broken. It's still cracking me up. Come on, camera. There you go. So I'm fixing that. That's being fixed. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's perfection. Perfection. Answer the phone? It does sound a little bit like a phone, a ringtone, doesn't it? I'm using just the Family Tracker engine. For my other projects, for my next projects, I probably will just end up using the Family Tracker engine, absolutely. But I want to at least once write my own engine to figure out, to understand what goes into it and get it working, all that kind of stuff, you know? This just became a Sega game. Can I show it again? Sure, I mean... And then it stops for a little while, and it just... Yeah. Salau, how you doing? Shallow. Cody, did I say hi to you? I don't know if I did. Hi, anyway, if I didn't. See, it's not supposed to sound like that. It's low quality, alright. So that's broken on a few levels. Why use a lib when you can write it yourself? Look at me using existing programming language, you can write your own. Yeah, why use an existing language if you can write your own? Right, you've got the right ideas. But no, so the reason I'm writing a game isn't to write lots of games or a bunch of games for the NES. It's to learn the hardware and the assembly and the structure of NES games. So I can then go and reverse engineer other NES games and things. Perfect example. I bring this up a lot, but I'm gonna, deal with it. For example, this guy right here. This is a tape drive for the Famicom. Released only in Japan and only used in schools. But it's just a tape drive. But it was used for like teaching English and things. There is no emulator that properly emulates this guy. Very little was known about this machine until Bridgewater and myself started looking at this, and we started to figure out how it worked. We're still working on it, but I can actually read the code for this now because I can step through and that's what that does. Oh, that's the code to turn on this sound channel, and it looks over here for that. This is not a data recorder. No, this is strictly read-only. The Famicom does have a data recorder, yes, but this isn't it. No, that's more expensive. I want one, by the way, so if anyone wants to give me one, I mean, hit me up. But no, this is the study box. It's backwards, I know, but deal with it. It's a read-only device for the NES. This guy has... So the data recorder is a mono device, as far as I'm aware, that just has data on it. That's all it does. Yeah, mono shoebox style tape recorder. This guy, on the other hand, requires a stereo tape where one channel is data and the other channel is recorded audio. So the Famicom, unlike the NES, has wired in the pins on the cartridge port for the expansion audio. So there are some games that that have extra audio channels in the cartridge that they add into the mix on the Famicom, right? To add more channels to it, to make it sound better. This guy takes it to another level and just straight up plays audio off of a tape through that channel. A rough little equivalent could be bought new via Amazon for about $30, similar through eBay. Oh, a data recorder, right? Not a NES specific one, but yeah. As wrong as they could be. I mean, it's not. Whatever. Basically, the data recorder isn't a big deal. The magic is the keyboard. In the keyboard, yeah. That's what every day I thought most of the tape hardware was the data recorder. So that is the far more popular hardware. It may or may not be implemented in various emulators. This absolutely isn't, though. So that's something we're working on. But yeah, so stepping through this code, I stepped through certain bits of it. I'm like, wait a minute, that's a terrible way to do this. Why are they doing it this way? Right. So the fact that I can code review their old code and be like, wow, this is really actually terrible. Like, why did they do it this way? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, absolutely it can, and that's one of the reasons why I started reverse engineering, was because of the speedrun stuff. So I have actually started up some tasks, some tool-assisted speedruns, for a really terrible Barbie game. So I don't know if they fixed it yet. This might just redirect to my Twitch page. So give me a second. Hang on. Let's see. Because they were working on this a while back when I tweeted at them about it. Yeah, they haven't fixed that yet. Well, so you can't find it anywhere. I use Pretzel to play my music for me. It's a very streamer-friendly service, so that means that my VODs don't get muted, and I can monetize my YouTube videos and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. For NES Burger Tie, really? How's that going? But yeah, normally that link should have given you the list of songs I've played. It didn't, because they're slow at, I don't know, fixing their crap. My day job is C# and VB.net and some SQL for a shipping company, not assembly. So yeah, this is not my day job. Not my day job. I'm having a muffin, by the way. I hope you don't mind. I would like to be able to do this full time, but I can't. I can't. Joybane, how you doing? Yeah, VB is hot awful. I hate it so much. Oh, and then every once in a while, I'll see some C# that makes me want to strangle somebody too. Doing reasonably well now. The big problem is it looks like it has a kill screen. Kill screen? Uh-oh. How old am I? 31. Let's design a language where people can write Excel macros. Right? Yeah. Yeah, so I found this in production the other day. Now, if you notice, it's wrong. On so many levels. Was a .NET programmer in Italy for 2 months. Wow. Was that when I was 16? Nice. Okay, Kizzy only. But, yeah, so I found this. And it hurt to read. This wasn't the only function like this. Like, there were more of them, right? So there were ones for, what's another one? For date time. There's another one for date time. Comparing dates. Are they equal? Again, why? Why? This is a big bucket of why. Yeah, it did the exact opposite of what what it said. Yeah, this is another one, right? Let's see. There's a string one. K6L2, how you doing? Yeah, and the last one is, I have no idea who wrote this. I don't know. And the last one, which might actually, like, be useful if done correctly, is still broken. But yeah, F and J. So I found these the other day, an entire file of these things, and I'm like, you know what? This shouldn't exist. So I did a quick search to make sure that it wasn't used anywhere. It wasn't. So I just outright deleted the file. Like, you know what? Done with that. Well, there's an ignore case in there. Ignore case, so that, you know, they'll still catch those. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Why not make a massive recursive tree of functions which call each other for no reason? Yeah, right? What is code review? I don't know. it's a mythical, I just lost my train of thought. Ritual. From the ancients. Well, just in case Bull can't understand true and false. Yeah. But, yeah, so this was just a big bucket of oh god, why? That I promptly deleted. Because thank God it wasn't used anywhere. Thank God. This was in 2 separate files. So this file was duplicated across 2 different libraries. And I nuked them both. I'm like, you know what? No. These should not exist. So I nuked them. And, yeah, pushed that on, what, Thursday? Or no. Yesterday? I don't know. I think Thursday. One of these days. This past week sometime. I don't remember anymore. Sometimes there are spaces on after they come out, other times not. Where are they, here? Oh, yeah, it's just all over the place. All over the place. The formatting, the structure of it. I should frame it. Put it on the wall. Yeah. Frame it at work, put it on the wall at work. Yeah. True work of art right there. So that is. That is absolutely how not to code. Absolutely. Yeah. And this pattern is like all over the place in the code base. There's an internal class that's static, because of course it is, that does work. But then there's a public class that's also static. Well, it's not always static. Well, sometimes it's not. But the functions in that non-static class will just call the static class and nothing else, and just return the result. I was like, what are you doing? This is not how to talk to the SQL database. Don't, you'll just encourage it. Yeah, right. So the code base is filled with stupid stuff like this. And my coworker, he was hired on like a month after me, as a senior. And just reading through the stuff, he has a hard time reading this too, because he's like, oh god, why was this a thing? Who thought this was a good idea? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'm on the same page as you are. It wasn't me. But yeah, so that's the kind of crap I have to deal with at work. And then think about like this in VB as well, VB.net. You blame me, you're fired. So about that, I made them switch to Git from Subversion, because that was a mess, a bad mess in Subversion. So this predates Git. And I was not about to dig through the Subversion archives to figure out who committed this. Yeah. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. That'll mess a little bit. All right. Hang on a second. There it goes. All right. Now that I've eaten that, I'm still hungry. Welcome back, Sudden. Don't blame them, they're just trying to secure their job. It's the wrong kind of job security right there. They were on Subversion back then? Maybe not. Because my boss wasn't there at the start of the code base. And he's the one that introduced Subversion. And he had to try to get... Or he had to work to get people to actually put in commit messages. Because Subversion will let you commit without a message. Because of course it will. Woody Weasel, how you doing? Job security through obscurity. Yeah, right. One of my coworker in Milan, who was also a backend developer, used SQL statements instead of Link. How I always write SQL queries in Link, and he always argued over this because Link is slower. Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of Link syntax. Yeah. Alright, so what was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing. So temp address 2, I've got the index of the thing in there. Alright, so I've got the pattern ID, so then I need to load that into the temp address 2. At Y. That's for A to Y. I did the current pattern, and this is pattern pointer. Y. Like that. Define new. Ever used the new Vulkan graphics API? Currently working with. I have not. I've heard good things, but I have not. No. Some of commissions I've seen, they're either change things or just bang on the keyboard. Yeah, right. I can't stand that. I really can't stand that. Like at all. Like I'll give like full paragraphs in my commit messages. Nui, how you doing? Is there a git praise patch? Alternative. Oh, there is. Really? I had no idea about that. No idea. Okay. Wait a minute. Load sequence gets the sequence ID in A. Oh no. No, so I don't want the sequence ID. I want the sequence pointer in A. Cause actually, where is load sequence actually used? Only there. Okay, so I'm just going to store that in the thing. And get rid of this. Because this is not going to be used anymore. Okay, so we're gonna actually sound pointer sequence at X. +1. Like that. Link to the patch which is not merged. They didn't want to merge it. What is this? Nice. Nice. I had one Vulkan syncing issue in my internship I couldn't figure out before my internship. Oh no. Okay, for now, Cody. So we use SVN version tracker, etc. Instead of Git, this is committed to my on my work and screw the others. Oh no. When I call GUID new ID, generate unique IDs, I always check whether it is really unique within my database. Am I mean, depends. I don't know. It might be good practice to check. I'm not the best person to ask for that, honestly. Yeah, then we're just gonna take sequence active and put it there, like that. So this in theory should work. Oh, this is gonna break things though. This will break the loading the sound effect. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna need that in a different file entirely. So we're gonna comment it out for now. We're just gonna ignore it for now. Yeah. By doing another selectory? Yeah. Oh. Most database engines have unique constraints that will already prevent you from inserting duplicates. True. Very true. The DX11 version took less than 1 millisecond. The Vulkan version took 2 to 4. Oh, goodness. GUI collisions are basically impossible. I'll take your word on it. Yeah, and on failure, you can just retry with a new one. Alright, 4, 5, 3. Load the channel pattern ID. That's gonna be orders, isn't it? Yes. Yes. Alright, load channel order index pointer, index table pointer. So many pointers. Pattern channels undefined. What? Pattern IDX, that's why. There we go. According to Google, you need 2.5 times 10 to the 17 GUIDs to have a 1% probability of collision. Yeah, okay. Those are decent odds for it's unique. Yeah. Worth noting that without any constraint, select an insert doesn't guarantee uniqueness unless you lock the table before you select. Since another third might insert the in the meantime. I and the other student had worked on it and didn't have a lot of Vulkan experience at that point in time. Well, do you still use that unusual? What do you mean still use the unusual layout? This one, you mean? The Programmer's Dvorak? Yes, I do. I haven't changed. I've been using this for a while, so I mean I'm not gonna change off of it. I've been using Dvorak for years. Programmer's Dvorak somewhat recently. How is this key layout? I like it a lot. I've been using Dvorak, vanilla Dvorak for years, since like I think the end of high school ish. Programmer's Dvorak is Tula's creation. But recently, relatively recently, the past like 3 or 4 years ago, I switched to Programmer's Dvorak, which is what this is. Programmer's Dvorak takes the number row and screws with it. So if you notice, okay, well, that went away. The numbers are on the shift layer, and they're in a different order. And it also messes around with the order of the symbols as well. It moves a bunch of them around. And even then, this is not standard Programs Dvorak. I've modified this myself. I've moved some things around, like the @ was down there, I think. And also want to have that, so yeah. But I really enjoy the layout, and I especially enjoy when someone tries to use my keyboard and doesn't realize it's not QWERTY. Oh, no worries, it's fine. That's fine. Doesn't realize it's not QWERTY, right? But they don't touch type, so they bring up like Google or whatever, Google or web browser, and then click in the address bar, and then they'll just like start typing away at their whatever they're looking for, and they'll hit enter. They'll look up, and they'll wonder why they typed in garbage, and they had just had this confused face. Like that doesn't make any sense. That's not like a typo. That's just completely different than what I typed. What happened? What? Meanwhile, I'm just cackling in the corner. Yeah, I absolutely have. I absolutely have had someone try and type on my computer and not be able to type at all. Absolutely. It's hilarious to watch. A lot of backend people I know enjoy Dvorak. Really? I've tried a couple times. It always feels like walking with one hand and one leg. It will feel like that until you get used to it. Yeah, so the reason, by the way, I learned Dvorak isn't to like type faster or whatever. It's because in QWERTY I had a lot of really bad bad habits. So like I would remove my entire hand from the keyboard to hit like the period key or whatever, and I didn't want to do that. I wanted to like properly learn to type again, and I can't properly learn something I already know properly learn from scratch something I already know. So I went looking for another keyboard layout, and I found Dvorak. I'm like, oh, that looks cool. Oh, look, it is allegedly faster. Cool, and more efficient. Awesome. That's not why I'm learning it, though, but I'm going to learn it anyway. So, like, the first, I don't know, week or so, I still had QWERTY installed, but I also had Dvorak as the secondary, right? And like I printed out like the layout or whatever, and had it taped it to the wall or whatever next to my monitor. But I'd still like switch back to QWERTY all the time because I still had it installed. Because when I'd get frustrated with not being able to type in Dvorak, so I'm like, eventually, like a week or two after that, I'm like, you know what? I'm not getting anywhere because I'm not typing in Dvorak at all. I'm not even trying because I'm getting frustrated with it, right? So, all right, let's just take the jump, and I just removed QWERTY from my computer, and I forced myself to learn Dvorak. So I couldn't type for like a month. But after that month, it was finally usable, and now I have to think really hard when I want to do QWERTY. Catches the hunt, back type and touch type is differently. Yeah, it does. Wait, next level to prank Dvorak logical layout Colmac keycaps. That's a different kind of evil right there, Bridgewater. On that note, though, it is difficult to find Dvorak backlit keys. So, like, you can't really see it, but it's QWERTY still on the keyboard, because it's a backlit keyboard and all that, right? Yeah, so these are double shot keys, so it's got the little transparent thing so they can shine through the keys. It's difficult to find anything but QWERTY on the keys, which is unfortunate. So, like, my other keyboard over here, instead of, having the QWERTY on it, I just put blank keys, and they're, like, translucent so it shines through. No. I learned how to write quick and QWERTs wouldn't look Hungarian layout when I was 7 years old. Can't you can write around 100. Wow, not bad. If you're confused, probably wouldn't look at the keyboard until I saw the garbage. Yeah. Can you take out the keys and rewrite? I absolutely can. But that you wouldn't want to do that though, because each row is a different height, a different physical height on the keyboard, or for the keys themselves. So all the keys would be mismatched and whatnot. I actually did that for a little while on an old Dell keyboard, and it was just the keys were all over the place. And it was a mess. Let's try a keyboard layout that is just laid out like the alphabet. No, thank you. There's a calculator that uses a keyboard layout that goes from A to Z. Yeah, the graphing calculators usually do that, don't they? No. But yeah, so at one point I used to work at a casino, right? As doing field tech stuff, right? So someone breaks something, I go and fix it. Someone drops a printer, which has happened before. I go and replace the printer or whatnot, whatever. I was working second shift. First shift had this issue where the keyboard didn't work and the user couldn't log in. So they went over, replaced the keyboard, hit some keys on it. They were able to log in and called it fixed. Okay. Ticket comes back in on second shift. Keyboard doesn't work. Okay, so I take the ticket and go out to the ticket, right? Yeah. Hang on. That's a good one, too. So I take the ticket and go out to it, right? Sit down at the computer, and I start typing the keyboard, and sure enough, it types. Okay, so this is like the user's login or whatever that I had because of reasons. They like put it in the ticket or something stupid. So I'm like, all right, let's actually put this in, and sure enough, it didn't work. Thank you for the file, appreciate that. And sure enough, it didn't work. At this point, I'm like, wait a minute. I have to deal with keyboard layouts all the time, right? Because I use Dvorak, I have to install keyboard layouts. I know what happens when keyboards are weird. So let's see what the actual keys on this thing are. So I, hit the username field that doesn't have the password or whatever, and I just go across all the keys and tap, or one right after the other and see if they match up. Turns out they had the German layout on the keyboard, which had like 1 or 2 keys different. And one of those keys was in that person's password, so they couldn't log in because their password doesn't have that weird character in it. What gives? But they couldn't see that because it was masked off by the password dots. So like the tech on the morning shift replaced the keyboard, thinking that it was the keyboard that was broken. It wasn't. Instead, I was able to log in with like on an on-screen keyboard or something to that effect. Or like my password didn't include that key or something like that. And I was able to change the keyboard layout. And I actually fixed it, don't worry. Clearly I'm going to have to make a point of streaming something on a PS2 keyboard, a Japanese layout PS2 keyboard. I worked at an arcade that had a bunch of arcade machines. One of them was a very like Americanized kind of... it was called Dance Heads. It was like a photo booth, but put your face in front of a music video instead, and like green screen crap or whatever. And popped it on DVDs, or it was a nightmare. It was a piece of garbage. I hated fixing it. But it had two computers in it, and the computers both had the Japanese keyboard with the Japanese layout on it. I've got a picture somewhere. I don't want to dig it up now, but. A message told us about Quartz German keyboard were banned on a calculator since that would somehow make them a computer? Really? Full disk encryption enabled. I had the password typed into my Quartz keyboard, but then actually asked me the keyboard layout was QWERTY, so I was confused at first why I wouldn't accept. Oh no! Oh no! But yeah, that's that printer one, the printer story. Printer's not working or whatever, right? It's a ticket printer. So it's not your standard. It's not a standard laser. It's not a standard inkjet or whatever. It's like one of those Bokeh printer things that like prints out kind of like receipts, kind of. So it's one of the thermal ones, right? So I go up there and jokingly I say. Well, I open the thing up, and the thing's all bent out of shape, right? Like, the head is completely smashed in. It's like, what? So I jokingly say, what, did you drop this thing? And they freeze for a second. I'm like, were you watching the cameras? I'm like, oh, you're kidding me. You actually dropped it. I wasn't watching the cameras, no. But you actually dropped it, and then admitted it to me when I called you out on it. Oh, my goodness. Because, like, the printer was on a drawer or whatever that, like, rolled in and out. Yeah. Yeah. Hectic place, apparently. Jokingly, what, did you drop the printer or something like that? And she goes, You saw that? Like, oh my goodness, no. No, don't tell me this. No, I don't need to know this. I was joking, darn it. You weren't supposed to say yes. I already did that. It's just, it was... It made me laugh, though. It really did. It's like trying to convince a doctor that you don't smoke. Exactly. Yeah, I replaced the printer because I needed the stupid thing working, obviously. So I replaced it. But, yeah, it's just... glad I'm not the one that has to write this off. Yeah. And that place gave me a few good stories. What's this? Okay, let's see if this wants to work. Let's see. Let's cross our fingers. Let's see if it wants to work. No, it broke. It broke. It. Let's see what happens if I. Okay, so it's. Oh. I jumped to RAM. Okay, it ain't supposed to be over there, like at all. It was funny. So it's not supposed to be in RAM. How did it get there? Jump to temp address. Temp address is 0A8A. Decode sequence command is wrong. Pointer. Why is the sequence pointer in RAM? In mirrored RAM. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I've had that happen before too, Nui. I've had the emulator crash before. Yes, that's wrong. Yeah. But yeah, so another story from there. So this casino had a hotel attached to it, right? And I would have to fix some of the phones in the hotels, right? Because people get mad when they lose a lot of money and they beat the crap out of phones or whatever. Or they get mad they get drunk and spew beer all over it, and the rip it off the wall, which has happened a bunch. Yeah, so it's not treated the best, right? Fine. So every once in a while we'll get a call to go to a room to fix a phone, and typically there's a patron in the room, right? Like their phone doesn't work, they go out to wherever and say, hey, my phone doesn't work, to housekeeping. Housekeeping puts the ticket in, and we go up there with them in the room. When they're in the room like that, we always take a partner, right? So I took my coworker, and we went up to the room to go and fix this phone, because it just wasn't working. Fine, whatever. So we go up there, knock on the door, and hey, IT's here to fix your phone. Okay, give me 1 second. And he comes over, opens the door, and my coworker and I both freeze. This older guy, probably in his 60s to 70s, leather skin. His skin is just leather. Like he stayed out in the sun for 60 years. And my coworker's like, "Oh, we can come back. We can come back," because this guy only had on a leopard print Speedo. It's the only thing that this guy was wearing. This 70-year-old, leathery, wrinkly guy is just wearing a leopard print Speedo. So, yeah, it was a sight. That's for sure. So, I'm speechless. I can't say anything. My coworker was older than me. He's like, "Oh, we can come back, when you're oh no, that's fine. Come on in." I'm like, "Oh god. Oh no. Come on in. Let's just do it real quick." I'm like, "Oh dear." So, I guess against our better judgment, we go in there, and there's like another older guy, in the bed, under the sheets. I'm like, okay, I'm not even gonna whatever. There's the phone. Oh, look, a phone. Phone's broken. We're gonna go fix the phone, and it's on a desk with a chair. So the chair's pulled out and like back a little bit, and he sits down in the chair, and like takes a very manly, like wide like spread out sit. I'm like, oh god, I need to get under this desk to fix the phone. Why did you sit there? I do not need this in my life. Needless to say, that was the fastest I've ever fixed a phone. It sounds like I should be delivering pizza instead, right? So yeah, I got out of there in like 2 minutes. was one of the fastest phone repairs I have ever done. Elfie, did I say hi to you yet? I don't know if I did. If I didn't, hi. How you doing? Okay, so what is going on here? What is going on here? The fastest phone repair in the West, right? I hope not. I hope not. They didn't like make any advances or anything like that. It was just the most awkward thing I had been in up to that point in time. It's just like, okay, that's something new. That's a story. Okay. Yeah. Things to do on bucket list. Man spread wearing a Speedo in front of a repair guy. Yeah, it was quite the day. Quite the day. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna add a breakpoint on the pointer sequence. We don't. Let's first, because this didn't play it at all, right? That didn't play it at all. Yeah. So let's go over to update sequence and then enable that breakpoint. Hit select. Okay, let's see what this does. Pattern index. All right, temp address 2. I need to add that to the watch list. 2. DA5E sounds about right. Yes. Excuse me. So that is the pointer table for the first channel. Good. Let's try that. Okay, so now we're loading up the orders at X. So this is another pointer. Orders is, what's that one? EBO2. 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 This guy. Oh no, this is, okay, so it's UBF8 is... Right. EBF8 is the address, the value at that address is EBO2. That's good, that's fine. So that means in temp address, it will put the EBO2. Good. Good. Load Y for the sound order index. Right, so this is the point, the position in the song we are in. We're at the very beginning of the song, so it's 0. Alright, and for this channel, it's order 00. The first value in that list is 0. Transfer that to Y. Load X, temp X, Y. What is temp? Temp X is the channel. That needs to be shifted. Or no, I just need to not reload X there. Yeah, because X is just going to stay at the shifted value. Right, because I don't touch X, aside from here. And or in here, I increment it and reload it. Which is fine. Yeah. So that's what was going wrong, I think. I was putting it in the wrong, putting it in the wrong thing in down here somewhere. Down here. Alright. Go down here. And temporary address EB. 0, 0, because I removed a instruction, so that's 2 bytes that it removed, so EB 0, 0. That's correct. DB 10. Or DB 10, right? There it is. That's correct. Okay. It's going through some patterns. But something isn't right. It's going through patterns. It looks like it ain't in the correct. It's loading some crap up here. What is this? What? You should not be loading that at all. I think that's where it's looking for the pattern index? Or the pattern itself? I didn't write. Alright, well, let's retry that. Turn that one back on. Turn that on. Select. And let's go down to the RTS there. Alright, let's check these values. So, we've got the first channel, DB10, which is correct, DB15 for the second channel. Yes, I think so. No. It's over here, shouldn't it? At this point, I think it would have been much easier and faster just to fix the indexes in the orders table instead of restructuring the play like this. But I guess I might be missing something. Maybe? I don't know. I'm this far anyway, so let's just keep on going. So this needs to be the start of the sequence for the first channel. What was on again? DB10. This guy here. Okay. 15. Oh yeah, that's correct actually. Yes, because they're a bunch of weights. That's fine. 1A. DBF. DBF 1F. Okay, so those are correct. Those are correct, because this one's the noise channel and actually has data in it. The other 3 channels do not. They're just a bunch of weights. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so that works. Let's jump into run beat. No beat. Okay. Alright, so we're on a beat. Reset the beat. Store that there. Not active. Why was the first one not active? Should have been. All of them should be active. Alright, well. Actually, let's get those in the watch anyway. Oh, I need 4 like that. There it goes. Only one of them is active, and it's the wrong one. What? Oh, do I not load up the active correctly? Yeah, I don't load the active correctly. LSR. No. Yeah, load X, sub X. Because that's no longer the sound signal is active. That's no longer a word offset. That's a byte offset. Okay, so that should at least activate all the channels. I should at least activate all the channels. It only activated one of them. Why? Wait, because I didn't... Okay. There we go. It activated all of them. I didn't have the breakpoint in the right spot. That's why. Alright, going to run beat, and we are going to go until it hits the beat. Okay. And we are active. Good. Store Y and channel ID. Okay. Load, waiting. Okay, it's not waiting. Right, so we're jumping to the sequence command. Waiting is the wait opcode over here. So if when it hits a wait right here, it actually counts down before it decodes the next opcode. And that's the counter for that. Temp channel ID. Okay, word to offset is gonna be 0 anyway. Lots of zeros. Zeros everywhere. Okay. 0 on the offset. There's a look at the look at the pointer in the table. Wait a minute. Oh wait, sound. Right, look up. Yeah, the comment's a little misleading, but yeah, that is the one what I need to do. So that's loading up a pointer, or loading up data at a pointer. Or, yeah, it dereferences, gets the actual value on it. I do not use the menu toolbar in GVM. No, it's just there, and I just haven't gotten rid of it. Shifted a bunch to get the upper bits and off other things. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Was that a late? That was a late. Stream is being weird. Thank you for the follow. Listen, I am. Is that a good or bad thing? Where's your mask it? Go and catch a new one. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Enjoy that one punch. One punch. See you in 20 minutes. Yeah. I haven't reached such levels of laziness yet. Yet is the key word there. It's yet. Look up decoding. So this is looking up the decode in that table. All right. So this is the wait. Cool. And this gets the wait length. Wait length of F for 16 beats. Subtract 1 because we are on a beat right now. I store that into waiting. In a lazy programmer competition? I don't know. Drop a link to one in Discord and I'll have a look at it. Alright, and then we increment the... Jump to the increment sequence pointer. Where does this go? Right there. Close the channel index. Yes. Okay. This is not waiting. But it will be, right? Yes. Code wait. Okay. Where's the sequence on again? Reviewer. This guy. No. This guy. Edit breakpoint. Right when A is less than 80. Aha, here we go. Okay. No. That's something different. Okay, now we're starting to break. 67 dB. How do we get that value? Pattern pointer. This guy. Adders 2. At 1. 1? Wait a minute. That needs to be shifted, doesn't it? Yeah. That needs to be shifted to multiply by 2 because it's not a byte table, it is a word table. What was that? Here. ID to offset like that. Wait, we don't do PHP, traitor. This isn't PHP? Hunter, is it? Can you write assembly in PHP? That'd be pretty funny. Alright. Let's try this again. Select. Oh, it broke. What? Increment that. Well, I mean, let's see if it broke. Let's see. Oh, because it's an increment. I don't. Whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Whoa. That's some weird crap going on. What? It's unsynced. Isn't it? I think it's unsynced. It's unsynced. Gah! Limrio, how you doing? It will not break. It will not. It broke. Yeah. So we're making progress. But it ain't synced. It's broken. It's broken, but not horribly broken. It's not ear-bleedingly broken. Right? Like let's have a look at the data it's reading, shall we? Progress. Yes, progress. We call it that. Yeah. So running all that stuff, it's. I mean, it looks like it's actually reading things. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's rereading certain things. it's reading this again. It shouldn't be reading that. It shouldn't be reading that. It should be reading like down here somewhere. So there's a few spots where it didn't read a few bytes. Alright, where's the first instance of that? What are these? Indexes for those. Okay. This one never reads the 40. That's okay. That's okay, because the first time it sees a 40 on any of the channels, it triggers the next pattern. Yeah. Press. Task 1. Never change that. He didn't copy and comment it out. Wait, once we're back up. Yeah. Well. Okay. 0, 1. No. So this is pattern 0, 4. This is never read. That's fine because channel 4 is never used. I'm not even reading channel 4. This one, however, it looks like they don't add up to the same number of beats apparently. Otherwise, this guy they would have all ended properly. What is this? It works? Yeah, almost. It's close. It's close. It's almost there. It's close. So close. So close. Alright, so let's go over here. Fifteen. No. 60. That is 4 beats short. It's 4 beats short, which makes sense because... Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. These are 4 beats short. So if I were to bite... that, the first one will work fine. Where's the one I need? This one? So we're looking at these guys right here. First one worked fine. The next one's not going to, though, because yeah. Okay. It's because I'm expecting that to be 16. Okay. So when I load up or decode the weight, I subtract 1. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're just going to store that value. We're just going to store that value. So, each of those 15s should actually be weight for 16 beats. Should. Oh, I need to remove these guys. I don't technically need to because the third channel will hit the MIDI end, but I'm going to anyway because, yeah. Okay. Select. It's a lot slower. What? 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 I don't even. What? What? That should not have mattered at all with the speed of everything. It went from broken to another type of broken. Yeah, it did. It most certainly did. All right. Okay, so let's undo that real quick. Let's come back over to here, reload it. Yes, and find decode. Wait. Select. Okay. Let's just put F in there for now. Bam. F is in there. Cool. I don't know why I keep hitting play on my music when I'm gonna be just like. The second one hit it. I'm still hitting it 4 beats too soon. But decoding each channel should be independent, so the weights should be independent. Right, so this still shouldn't matter. It still shouldn't matter at all. It shouldn't matter one bit. Alright, store an F. Fine. Points the pointer. Returns. Oh, whoops. Wait, good location. Oh, yeah, I did that one. Okay. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay, so let's have a look at the weights then. See what's waiting. Bam. And we want 4 of those. Okay, 3 of them are at F, 1 of them is at 0. Good. Good. Why is that never happening? What? Oh, no beat. That's why. Because that was no beat. Durr. F5, F5, F5. Hmm.
Hacker man. He's the most powerful hacker.
Noctis! Thank you for that 3rd month of Twitch Prime. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for that. So do I want to just insert, like, extras? I guess? At the end? Like, when, like, the beat isn't enough? Do I want to do that? I want to do that, though. No, thank you. Thank you. Lo and behold, you're live now. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I expect the people that stream their hands have never actually seen it. Glad to have you here. How you doing? Yes, I am coding assembly and a little bit of Golang. The Golang is generating assembly. I am working on my NES game. Actual, alive assembly programmer. But yeah, that tweet just absolutely exploded, and I wasn't really expecting that. I mean, I'm happy for it, don't get me wrong. I'm glad it happened, but yeah. And I love the fact that people started seriously talking about running .NET on the NES. That just tickles me so much. that was the actual conversation that happened in that thread somewhere. Like they go on about like the memory management and like, well, it's probably a really bad idea to just, you know, start creating objects on this limited system and all willy-nilly. It's like, oh goodness gracious, they're actually discussing it. First .NET, then JavaScript. Yeah, 6502 assembly, yeah. Didn't mean MIPS. Yeah, 6502 assembly for the NES. And right now I'm trying to figure out why I can't count. It's essentially that. Where's the wait? Is that in here? No. Wait. Channel? Current wait. Okay. So this is an off by 1 essentially. Well, I mean, is it though? You know what? No. So I'm gonna say that it is correct to not subtract. And where I have the weights here, those should be 0 for additional weights. How many beats after the current one should I keep waiting? Yeah. Just slow down their seat. Yeah, how many memory banks needed to install and need for npm installs just stirpad? All of them, just all of them. Airblazed Strike, how you doing? Most considered streaming Atari 2600 program, really? Which is also 6502, but I'm honestly not patient or consistent enough for that, I think. I'm not sure if I would start with the 2600 if you go into the 6502, because they cut so many corners with that. So for the 6502, it's an 8-bit CPU, so that means that there's 8 bits for address, or 16 bits for addressing. Like your addresses go up to FFFF to what the CPU can actually read, right? All the way to FFFF. But those need like physical pins coming off of the CPU to do that. The Atari 2600 was using the 6507, I think, which is the budget version of the 6502. So it's got the same core, but they like chopped off a bunch of pins, so you can't use the entire addressing space. And then they're like, we don't need RAM. Let's not add RAM to the thing. Let's just use what's in the I/O chip over there. The 128 bytes that's in that I/O chip. Let's just use that for the RAM instead. The stack is supposed to be 256 bytes long, by the way. The stack. The entire RAM of the 2600 is 128 bytes. That's all of it. All of it. My sound engine alone takes more RAM than that. Riot. Yeah, that's the chip. The Riot chip. Giselle DBX, Direct Bytecode Execution. This extension allows some ARM processors to execute Java bytecode in hardware as a third extension state alongside the existing... really? I think I've heard about that. I think. Something around that, but goodness gracious. Yeah. The stack relies on address mirroring. Yeah, it's just the insanity of that is just like, why? What? So I don't think I might like try one project on the 2600, but yeah, that'll be about it. That'll be about it, honestly. This was one project on the 2600 because it's so limited, and like you have to actually do things per scan line. On the NES, for instance, where is it? I turn the PPU off, the video chip essentially. I fill up a name table with IDs, and I fill up the CHR if it isn't already filled up. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Right, so I fill it up, and then I just wait. And the PPU does its thing. It just draws the whole screen, right? If I don't do anything, if I'm in a tight loop of jump to here, right? It still draws everything. It draws everything just as you put it on the screen. On the 2600, you need to manually draw each and every scan line, every frame, because of course you do. Prime follow. Oh yeah, why not add another machine code to the home processor, right? But no, I've done a bit of 20. Oh, you have? Okay. I honestly love the way it works. I mean, to each their own. Like I said, I might try it out. I don't know if I will. I kind of doubt it. I'd like having more than 128 bytes of RAM. I mean, yeah. The NES like feels so vast and so large compared to the Atari 2600. It really does. Anyway, so yeah, so these need to be fixed then. So let's come over here and figure out where I was doing that. You don't need to do such micromanagement of the TIA chip as long as you're happy enough with what it can do in and of itself. Alright, I mean, if you say so. I hate One Punch Man, it always ends its episode at its best part. Yeah, well, that's like a lot of shows, honestly. Yeah. My sound effects driver uses 18 bytes of RAM, which is yeah, it's a little large for only having 128 bytes. The struggle, yeah. Are there there's got to be mappers on the Atari, right? To swap out ROM banks to have, what is it, more than 4K of ROM or something like that. All right, so we got a current weight. Where is this changed? If the action is weight plus equals 1. Nope, 16. Okay, and this guy. Add event, ASM, e-events, EV. Weight length, -1. Okay, so if there's only one weight, it's going to be 0. In theory. In theory. But the others should still be 15. These are still 15, good. Okay, these are 0 now. Okay. I forget, did I have to manually do some crap down here? I don't think so. Probably. Maybe not. Hopefully not. Hopefully I can just copy this over and it will still assemble. Yes. Oh, look at that. Yeah, this is not on most shows, to be fair, now. This one including ARM-based ones that take inspiration from the DPC chip used in the Pitfall 2. Okay. Wait. ARM-based... Oh, modern ARM... Oh, I missed the modern part of that. Something went away. What went away? The list of orders. The list of orders. That's what went away. Oops. Really? Oh, I forgot the dot. There we go. Okay. Let's see what happens here now. So we're going to have a look at the RAM, and we're going to hit select. And nothing's going to happen because I hit a breakpoint. It sounds right. Hmm. Nope. Nope. Ah. It's unsynced. I hate synced. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Add event. Okay, I'm gonna count like that. And then kind of like that. Okay. You know, let's just add that onto here. Or not like that. No. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Undefined format. What do you mean undefined format? You know... Try that again. Each of them are 64. Okay. So it's parsing the right number, but it's not decompressing that to the right number of events, apparently. I guess. That's gonna work right there. Actually, I'm gonna put a knob in over there so I can put a breakpoint on that. Is it run beat? Where is that? Not there, but there. I have not had to do it. No. I have seen it, but I have not had to write any myself. No. Nope. There might be some project later on that I might, but because I've thought about it. I've certainly thought about it. But I haven't had a need to yet. Alright, so that's not actually doing anything yet. Oh, let's just hit select there. There it goes. How does that work? So you essentially just you copy your code into RAM, run it from there, and that code would modify itself. For instance, this study box tape player thing that I've got, its NMI is in RAM, so it puts a jump in RAM, and it uses immediate addressing because that's what jump uses. So it's a set number of cycles, right? And there's no like lookup for pointers or whatever. But so it's 3 bytes in RAM. The first byte being the jump instruction. And then the next 2 bytes are the address to jump to for the NMI. Now, if they want to change which like NMI handler they're using, they just change those 2 bytes in RAM. So when it jumps there, it goes to the right place, and you don't have the overhead of an indirect jump. So if I go over to this one, Uh-oh. My website working? That's not what I wanted to hit. Oh, fantastic. My website's dead. The entire demo scene, yeah. Oh, goody! That's cool. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's gonna be an issue. For later on the night. Huh. Anyway, a regular there's two jumps. There's excluding all the branches. There's a jump absolute, which takes a hard-coded address, and there's a jump absolute indirect, which the address after the jump instruction is an address to look at for the real address. It's a pointer essentially. So for one of those, it's one of those is a lot more that it has to do. The process has to do in order to get to where it needs to go. So for the first one, the absolute, it just looks at the address right there and just takes the jump. For the indirect, it looks up an address, or it looks at the address, and then looks that up in RAM somewhere, and loads that address to jump to. So it's a few more cycles, but that's actually not good though. That my I'll have to check that later. We might have to cancel movie night. 3 versus 5 cycles. Really? For a jump? I'm not even sure off the top of my head what it is on that 6502. Oh, goodness gracious. There's so many different addressing modes for this. Short relative displacement displacement relative to the next instruction. Short, near. What's the difference between these two? Oh, 16 and 32. There we go. Absolute indirect. Absolute address given an operand. From far. Another far. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Oh, that's what it is on the 6502? Yeah, 3 versus 5 cycles. Yeah. Yeah, and this study box, this thing, like, has a lot of really weird optimizations that, like, don't matter because other points in the code are just so horribly inefficient. It's laughable. Like there's times where it will load something into Y and then branch on equal, so it'll always branch, right? So it saves like a byte, I guess, and it still uses Y in like a loop later on or whatever. At least it'll use that value. But in other places, it will load a value, and that with FF, and then store it back in where it found it, and then store it in the register, which is wasting 2 instructions entirely. 1, 2, it's like 5 bytes, a handful of cycles. And it's just like what is? It's so inconsistent. It's weird. So you're gonna have the instructions, what the instructions to do. Oh yeah, okay. But yeah. Anyway. All right. Not but 1. Read the second one. Read the third one. Thank you for that file. Appreciate that. Read the fourth one. 2, 1. Okay, so now I actually want to stop over here to see what happens. Right, so see which one hits it first. Alright, load up, active. It is not active, so the first one doesn't hit it. It's waiting for one more. Second one does not hit it because it's waiting for one more. Third one does not hit it because it's waiting for one more. Fourth one hits it because it's not waiting for anything. So that's the one that actually decodes. So I still think it's an off by 1 then, isn't it? Thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. Alright, I already said thank you. It just took a while for the I'll say it again. Whatever. Yes, it is procedurally generated. Yes. Where's... Do I still have it loaded up? There it is. I do. Okay. So this is running on real hardware over here. Yeah, this is what I've been working on for a while. So you just, you know, run and jump over things. The longer you stay alive, the higher your points. And everything is randomly generated based on that level seed you see at the bottom there. So if you enter in that seed, it'll give you the same exact map. That changes every time you restart. So now it's 7703. It was something else before. And this does use save RAM to save that seed, and it also saves your scores as well. So it keeps track of your scores with the seed and the score you got with that seed. So you can, you know, either try again or, you know, challenge someone else to try again, or to get a better score than you. So yeah, you can enter in a seed, or, you know, grab a new seed, or pick your own. Yeah, I've been working on this since like October or so. Oh yeah, and then there's the credits list. These are the list of people that have supported me on Twitch during this project. So the white names over there are tier 1 names, or tier 1 subs. The purple names you'll see here in a minute are tier 2 subs, and the rainbow names are tier 3 subs. So yeah, if you want your name on this list, drop a sub. But yeah, so I don't clear this list until the next major project. So like if your sub runs out, I don't remove you from this list. You'll just stay on there until the next major project. But yeah, and I don't like downgrade subs either. So like if you get like a tier 2 or 3 and then downgrade to a 1, I won't remove the tier 2 or 3 attribute on the thing over there. But yeah. JoJo's without power right now. He doesn't have any electricity. So Thunderstorm came by and killed that game for him. Which is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. But yeah, so this is what I've been working on for like 6 months. No, 9 months. Yeah, about 9 months. This isn't the first game I've worked on, or the only thing I've done on the NES. The first game I worked on was Pong. So this was starting as a as a tutorial. The tutorial like started you out and had a lot of comment blocks of like, here's where you'd put the collision code, and here's where you put the input detection code, and here's where you'd move the paddles, kind of thing. So I took the skeleton of a game, and I actually made it into a proper playable game rather. Yeah, so this one also has the it's broken in this one. It's broken here, but I think it's A, B, and start. Yeah, it's broken, but it's there. It's there. Smaller list, a much smaller list. This one only took me like 2 months to hammer out, because I did a lot of it off stream. My current project I've done all pretty much on stream. And then there are a few other smaller weekend projects that I've also done, like a DVD screensaver. This is also on the NES over there. This is a fun little project that I did in a few days. Figured out how to do the 8x16 sprite sprites for this one. And my more recent one, come on, was this right here. Just, memes on the NES. Yeah, I don't think it ever hits the corner. NES DVD, forward thinking Nintendo, right? Oops. Oh, well, that... Okay, I broke that. Oh. I forgot I had a button in there for a thing. But yes, this was figuring out how to do RAM on the NES using the CHR RAM for the pattern tables. So I redraw like all the pattern tables on each reload for this. I still could have improved it, but I mean it works well enough for what I did. But yeah, so that's what I've been working on for the past however long. Okay, so decode command, and this one gets 40. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Decode end, okay. Update sequences. This goes in and changes all the sequences. So let's just go down to here and just check these. DB62. Yes. Right, because it skips over this one because that's the 5th channel that I'm ignoring that I still haven't removed from the ROM. Fine. DB67? Yes. DB6C? Yes. DB71? Yes. Okay, so it's starting in the right spot. That's good. The sequences, and then decode the next sequence command. Oh. This is decoding the next sequence command on that channel, not the others. So now this one is 1 beat ahead of the rest of the channels. Okay. And then the longer it goes, just the more out of sync it gets. Okay, so let's where is it? Decode wait. No, where's decode end? Jump the sequence, increment the sequence pointer. That's what we're doing. So this should read all of the ends. So it will rewrite the pointers like 4 times, but the values should all be the same in theory, which is fine. Which is fine. I guess the alternative would be to define a global for the song anyway, a global length of sequences, or length of beats in a sequence, which is certainly possible, because then I wouldn't have to have a MIDI end on that. I'd put that like on I don't know, something else, or no, I wouldn't even have that. In theory, it doesn't sound good. Yeah, well, what do you do? Alright, so let's see what this sounds like now. Why did it break there? Oh, I need to actually reload the thing. Because reload, and then like that, and then I hit select. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Oh, because it updates the entire... It updates the pointer, so it never reads that last byte. But... if it's the same byte on all of them, that should be fine. And it looks like it is. It's keeping in sync. There we go. Now keep in mind, the ones that are blank like that, that's the 5th channel that I'm ignoring. Ah, uh-oh. It was doing so well. It was doing so well. So here's one where it died. So which one is this? This is pattern 4, channel 2, channel 3 didn't hit it. Channel 4 certainly didn't. Channel 1, channel 0 hit it. Before this pattern could finish. Before the noise pattern could finish. If you had said nothing, it would have worked. I stand by my assessment. Actually, is my assessment here wrong? Where I... was it this one? No. Not 17, 15. Where was the other one? And then go over here, and where was it? Where was it? This. Because now the weights work slightly differently now. Because now it doesn't go to the next, it doesn't try to decode the next sequence. It just increments the pointer and returns. It works again? Yeah. Okay. So now those are back to their original values. Now I subtract 1 again for each of those. Okay. Let's pause that. Over here. Wait a minute. No. When I update the sequences, I'm updating all of them. All of them. Which means that the sequences that had already happened, that haven't read the end yet, are still being updated to the next sequence, thereby putting it ahead a whole sequence. A whole beat, rather. So, update sequences then. Should only update one channel. only update one channel. So when I load a song, though, that means I loop through all of them. Shoot, you know, let's just 0, 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. No, 5, 3. Sounds like a task for multi-threading. Too bad the NES doesn't do multi-threading at all. Last one's gonna be a jump, so I don't have to have an RTS. Heyo! How you doing, Lapis? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so now, so this one... Yes. So this one, each sequence will go on to its... It will wait, hang on, I need to go to... This needs to be load X the temp chan ID like that. Okay, so now each sequence will load its own next sequence, and only its sequence. So each channel only touches its own channel. It doesn't update the other channels. Yes. Okay. Let's try this. I mean... Wait... Huh... Something ain't working right. Okay, it's just doing the same thing over and over and over again. Geek Adventures, how you doing? This game needs ray tracing. Really? Well, thank you for that. Appreciate it. I broke it. Surprise, surprise. Update sequences. So I guess this is never updated. And I need to expand that. To be 4. Yeah. No, I do want to increment X. I want to do that at X, and then compare X to 4, branch not equal to loop, like that. Something seems to be missing. Yeah, the rest of the song. We've all been spoiled by Avalanche, right? Rate tracing? Okay. So it's active, yes. Load Y there. At X. Wait, where else is this? Hang on. Decode end. Oh shoot, that's okay. I need to do this there, not. Well, I still need to load it before I change things, but yes. Anybody felt like I got stumped? I might be able to help. I can't guarantee anything, but you know. We trace pun intended back to the Atari ST days. Really? Alright, so this guy. Codex temp chan ID. Let's just load this up there. Yeah. That X, then that X, like that. Okay. So this actually increments the sequences. Thank you for that, phone. Appreciate that. Let's see if this wants to cooperate. It probably won't, but we're gonna try anyway. Nope. Okay. Channel ID 3. So that's the noise channel hitting that. Okay. Let's see what happens. Increment that to 3. Okay, the order index is 3. Cool. Update sequences. X has the channel ID. Right, oh, it just so happens that's also the order sequence thing. Load Y3. Okay. Load A3. ASL to get the thing. Pattern index. The pattern pointer table enters 2. DADC. I have a static rectangle and other non-static rectangle that collides with a static one. The non-static is moving at some velocity. I need to adjust the velocity that the collision response, so that the collision response is clear. Essentially, I need a formula on finding what will be the velocity of the non-static rectangle after the collision. That all depends on a bunch of things like angles and whatnot. Yeah, I don't remember the specifics of it. I'm sure someone in chat might be. Well, someone in chat might be able to help you out. Point in the right direction. I know what you mean, what you're talking about. Yeah. Do the rectangles have any sort of weight? Is one harder to move than the other? Because the real easy thing would be just to reverse the directions. Reverse the direction of the velocity on the moving one, cut the speed in half, and add that speed to the other one in the opposite direction. But then once you put angles in there, that changes things entirely, because then you have to calculate the angle of attack for them, in which direction they should bounce off of each other. Then if you add any kind of weight, then that changes the ratio of the bounce for the different one. How everything's split up. You know. The non-static rectangle is like a wall. You know. Impact speed distribution should also be affected by the relative masses of the rectangle. Exactly, yeah, the relative masses of the rectangles, right? If they're the same, they should react more or less the same. The same manner, rather. Same speeds coming out of it. But if they're different weights, the heavier one will be slower, and the lighter one will be faster. Yeah, yeah. There's a bunch you need to figure out there. I remember trying and breaking my asteroid game that I was writing. That's all written in Python. All right, temp address to what was it again? ADDC. Oh, DADC. DADC. Okay. Pattern index 3. That's the indexes of the patterns. Oh, yes, that's correct. Wait. That's wrong. Sound under... Is it? Hang on. Wait a minute. Go back to there. Okay, the third index. Yeah. So here, third index. That needs to be a word. Wait, no. No, because that's the... This gets an ID. But where's it looking? Oh, 709? Why is that the temp address? What is this? Meat fighter? Oh, goodness gracious. Well, yeah, there's all your math for it. Have fun with that. Good luck. The address is wrong. Alright. X is 6 for the third channel. Okay. Wait a minute. There's nothing in this lookup table. There's nothing in it. So it's reading this stuff as addresses. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's reading these guys as addresses. I have a family clone with a keyboard. It has a basic compiler with extra 32K of RAM. Yeah, the family basic. Yes, yes. I want one. But, I don't have one, but yeah, I'm aware of those. In fact, I have some tapes. Well, not physical. I have some recordings of tapes for the family basic machine. The data recorder and the keyboard, essentially. I got them with the same sound recordings that I got for this guy, the study box, which is another tape drive for the Famicom. Yeah. I want one of those keyboards, though. I'm not gonna lie, I want one. It's massive freaking things. Okay, so I'm just going to add this into this program over here. Order. No, track. Where is it? ASM. Orders. IDX orders. Okay. Equals. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Cucumber. How you doing? How are you bending? I'm very flexible. It's just how I have the camera set up. But welcome. How you doing? How you doing? You grab that, put it there. ID like that. Remove that from there. Make this %s, and then this is going to be an X there. What is that? Oh, it's the thinking one. My chat client doesn't like those apparently. Do a great spend my day off from programming and watch someone else program. There you go. But welcome, glad you could be here. So this is gonna be IDX orders equals append IDX orders and word plus IDX. I think. Probably. Yeah, so let's try that. Talking about collisions, remember me of my 2D fix looking at my paper right. I needed to write. I'm disappointed since there's a lot that I could so yeah, do it. Physics was your graduation work. Alright, nice. Oh, I had 6 weeks for it. That isn't too much. Yeah. Load. And it's at the bottom there. Good. Okay, so that's what I needed. Yes. IR Geek, how you doing? Welcome back. How's life treating you? Perfect time for me needing some inspiration to finish my own projects. Yeah, I'm doing alright. How's your day going? I am currently unbreaking things like usual. Weird issues with sound engines and pointers and things. And reading things that as pointers that shouldn't be read as pointers. So, you know. Did I reload this? There we go. Alright, let's see what this one sounds like. Doing good, that's good to hear. Alright. Let's hope it doesn't skip anything. And let's hope it actually continues to the next... Okay, that's fine. Is it? No. It's still... Oh boy. Oh boy, that ain't right. I shouldn't have hit that yet. Maybe. Actually, no. What is this? 5. What is 5? Not that one. Yeah, load file, whatever. SP sound 0 page. Huh? No. Oh yeah, this is MIDI noise. Duh. So it's on the noise channel, so it's going to be that one. Then the value, then the 21. What's 21? Is it like a whole 2 beats behind? It's like 2 beats behind. What? What? All right. Well, let's see what it does. Okay, so this is the third one for the third channel. For that. Fine. Now that one hit it. They are offset. They are not reading starting at the right spot. Oh no. Thank you for that file. Appreciate that. Yeah, it broke. Break fixes how we learn. Yeah. I'm doing a lot of breaking, didn't I? My parents just need that much inspiration. It just needs a crap ton of work. Yeah. So why is it doing that? I'm just waiting for it to get to the end here. There, okay. So this one loads up the wrong thing over here. So we've got first channel. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Orders 1. Okay. Y is in 1. Or 1 is in Y. Load on A 0. Shifting that a bunch. Channel ID to offset. Fine. Pattern index. So this is the indexes of the first channel's pattern table. The first channel's pattern index, rather. So DA70. Yes. So from here to here are all the patterns for the first channel. From here to here are all the patterns for the second channel. That's 36 and 36. Okay. And then here to here is the third channel. 36, and here to here, 36 bytes is the fourth channel, the noise channel, and this one is the last channel that honestly I need to remove, but yeah, that'll break things. So I'll wait to remove that. I'll wait until everything else is fixed. It's just wasting space. It's not like it's actually being executed or anything like that. I'm not even bothering to read it. All right. All right. So temp address, regular temp address up here, AB14. That's the order table. What is? Why is it being red? It probably shouldn't be red right there. 14 at something. At 1. So 1, okay. I'm going to shift that to get the offset of it. And look at DA72, which is the pointer table for the first channel. Come on. What did I say was DA72? That is incorrect. No, Y is 2. That is correct. Never mind. Never mind. So DB79. DB79. Okay. DB79 is right here. Good, that is correct. Oh. I shouldn't be incrementing the sequence pointer because...
channel bunches. Well done.
Thank you, Iron Geek. Thank you for those 500 bits. Really do appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So I should not be incrementing the sequence pointer because I'm already at the start of the sequence. So I don't need to increment past the end because I just moved the pointer. So I just need to RTS there actually instead. So just jump to update sequences and that will have the RTS in it. So let's try that. Will this fix everything? I doubt it, but it'll, you know, step in the right direction, right? Okay. Oh, that's fine. Let's undo that. Ah! Started too soon! It's reading everything, it's just out of sync. That broke. Anner, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I broke things. There's less broken now, but it's still broken. Hello! I am doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, it's certainly bad, all right. So I guess, like, oh, jeez. It's gorgeous. If you say so. So much junk food. So I might have to do something different for movie night tonight, by the way, Anna. Because, my server doesn't want to respond. He always yells. So, it's the same server that's got... Oh, never mind! Oh! I take it back! I take it back! I take it back! We're good! We're fine! We're fine! We're fine! We're fine! The fact that I can see this is good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Never mind. Ignore what I said. I kind of ate my snacks. Vital. You're supposed to wait until the movie starts. At least until, like, you know, it's... Oh, shoot. It's actually in an hour, isn't it? That's happening soon. Well, I mean... We're still fine for now. But chips, goldfish, popcorn, and chicken pot pie. That is a lot. That is a lot. No wonder I'm getting hungry, by the way. It's because it's getting so late. I didn't realize it was so late already. Still live. Welcome back, JoJo. I broke things. Differently. Everything's getting out of sync because of course it is. Yeah. You know what? I wonder. So I think it's the weights that are screwing it up, right? So what if I just remove the duplication reduction? So these guys will be massive. Yeah, let's try that. So I'm not doing any of that. So we're just gonna keep adding weights. Oh, I do need this one though, because this adds up the instruments. That I have to insert those. The song that's playing is precious. Happiness. It's a nice song. Never broke things. I break things all the time. Got the goods for movie night. Nice. Super Plus is fine. Tool for your utility belt for the job. Don't let Bridgewater hear that. Well, look, you have a small amount of time, just call it fairly unsynced audio. It's made to throw players off a step. Artificial difficulty. I mean, I toyed with the idea of having, like RNG music, kind of, where I'd have a bunch of sequences, and it would randomly pick which one to play at the end of a sequence. Well, your Famiclone? Is it like a FPGA board? Oh goodness gracious! I've seen pictures of these things. That's actually kind of neat. Not gonna lie. This thing right here. I mean, the design of the thing is atrocious, but it's neat. Especially seeing that, like, the Famicom didn't have an official mouse. The Super Famicom did, but not the Famicom. Well, there is some sort of touchscreen thing for the Famicom. I know this because there's a test screen in the study box for it. It's unreleased. I think there might be a what's it? A development thing somewhere for it. I'm recounting the NES mouse as the official NES mouse. What game is it? There's a new NES game coming out. Nescapade or something. It's a big puzzle game for the NES. But they fully support that SNES mouse with the adapter. Works pretty well. The adapter. Temples wrote a few things for it, and I wrote a little golf game for it. Yeah. So let me find that real quick. I don't remember if I backed it, honestly. I might have. I don't remember. Cause I've been throwing money at a bunch of Kickstarters recently. Let's see here. So this one. This is a different NES game. Okay. I have not backed it. Apparently. But I don't think I have the money for it right now, so I can't. Anyway, but yeah, there is a new game coming out for the NES that can utilize the mouse. It's not required by any means, but it's an option to use it. All right, so let's see if this does what I think it'll do. Probably not, but we'll try anyway. Not backing NES games? How could you? Because I'm running out of funds or something. Ralph! Thank you for that tier 1 sub. Holy crap.
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Most powerful hacker of all time. So let me go ahead and add you to this list, actually. The list. Right here. 12. What was it? 4C? 41. Let me copy that over. Yes, and then make names. Alright. Actually, first let me just make sure that this did what I thought it did. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The weight 0 is gonna break things, because it's gonna... Oh, jeez. Because it has the -1, and it wraps around... Okay, I'm not gonna hit the start button, the select button to start music, but... So I'll come over here real quick, though. But yeah, so you should be on this list now. Money to back it. Just encountered an issue with templates I didn't test yet. Using a template value parameter in code as a value. Anyway, so I think I might actually call it for today. I do have movie night soon, which is why I need to start wrapping things up. If you're curious of what that is, it's something I host with another streamer. I'll keep going. We've got like an hour until movie night, and I need food before that. Yeah. But yeah, if you wanna join us, head on over to Discord. 50 minutes. It's about an hour. Head on over to Discord if you're not there yet. Stop by, say hi, whatever. See me complaining about code. Yeah, thanks, Geek. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back on Thursday? Tuesday at like 6:30 Eastern. Yeah, after work on Tuesday. But yeah, don't go anywhere yet. Don't go anywhere quite yet. We're gonna see if there's anybody to go say hi to. So yeah, let's see if anybody's live and is doing something interesting. Or if anyone's live, if anyone live is doing something interesting. There we go. Okay, I know where we're going. All right. So this guy normally he's working on his open source projects. However, today he is playing some TIS 100, which is a Zachtronics game with some assembly programming in it. Oh yeah, well, movies tonight. Space Jam is the second one. The first one is something with Mary and the Witch's Flower or something like that. I forget the exact name. It'll be in Discord. Tiz is very good, yes. But yeah, come with me to say hi to this guy. I've rated him a bunch, but we're gonna go say hi to him anyway. Raid. Thank you again for stopping by. Thanks for watching me break my game over and over and over again. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Optimizer's Dream Game. It's such a fun game and great game. You guys should play it if you haven't already. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. Thank you so much. You guys have a good night.